Hey Pink, hey Sci-Fi, how's it going? Oh, welcome to stream. Hey Bloody. There's other people here, right? There's a couple. I have a feeling that there might be some people who forgot that I'm streaming. I don't know. We shall see, though. But how's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone's weekend been so far? Let's see. Val! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Signed up for the Secret Santa today. Oh, nice, Sci-Fi. I hope that goes well. Counterproductive? I mean, as long as it was enjoyable, then I think that's what matters. Hey, Fall, how's it going? How am I, Pink? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I get to play Golden Sun once again, which is a game I've been looking forward to playing since last stream on Tuesday. So I'm very happy that we get to play this again. Silver! Thank you! There's no Phoenix tax, though. I appreciate the bits, but you don't have to do this every stream. Throwing a blanket to Sci-Fi. Hey, Chaos! Never forget the weekend stream. I appreciate you being here. So, for those who weren't here on the Tuesday stream, we started playing a game very near and dear to my heart called Golden Sun. What will happen every stream? Well, I guess I need to stream every day of the week then, Silver. What will happen then? I appreciate it, but there's no need. But Golden Sun, a game that was made over 20 years ago, a game that focuses on the four elements, earth, water, fire, and wind, a game all about alchemy. No Phoenix text, but Ember text. Val, I appreciate it, but the cat's not here to appreciate it. He's still outside. out in the living room. So, we've recruited Ivan to the party. We saw everything that happened at the beginning of the game, where the four elemental stars were taken from their home in Soul Sanctum, and world might be just a little bit in peril. Silver, that wasn't a challenge. That was a hypothetical. Ember tax only for the cat overlord. No. When are you going to finish the Holy Soap quest? That's a good question. Maybe over Christmas break? I'm really into playing Golden Sun right now, so it might be a few weeks, but we'll finish the Soap quest, for sure. We'll get back to Legends Arceus. Okay. Let's just check the status. Okay, a little bit more. Also halfway there. Halfway there to reducing the price, Sci-Fi. Yeah, I upped the price just so that the frequency wouldn't happen, but it's the same rate. You'll be able to lower it by 10k by paying the 10k. Yeah, level 9 already. Oh, fled. Yeah, you can level up pretty quickly in the early game. It gets a bit more difficult late game, just because the experience curve is quite high later on. And I'm just getting a little bit of training right now, for the same reason that I was training up in the previous stream, just so everyone can be the same level when we potentially get more people into the party. Uh-oh, bear! Alright. Oh, 2 bears. Go Flare Wall, Plasma. One of them should at least die, but we shall see. Yeah. And hey, Velvet, how's it going? No worries. I know you have your own things that you need to take care of as well. Plus, it's already like midnight where you are, so. But I'm glad you made it. How many characters do you pick in this game? Or rather, keep it a secret. 4. You pick up 4 characters in total in this game, including the 3 we already have. So there's one more character, and you can kind of tell who's an important character in this game because their sprites are unique. So we've met her already. The only female in the party, Mia. And we're going to be meeting her again momentarily, which is why I'm leveling up. But cuz this game who? You'll see. Currently have plans to watch the latest episode of Arc Knights with Coco. Oh, nice, Sci-Fi. Nice. I'm gonna binge the Arc Knights anime once it's fully released. Jenna, Mia, who's that? Yeah, Jenna's still kidnapped at the moment, so we're still on our way to rescue her, because we know that Satoros and Minardi went to the Mercury Lighthouse, which is where we're at right now. And so we're in pursuit. Let's just say that. Okay, a couple more battles and then should be good to go. Just watch the stream. Yeah. Earthquake. No, out of psi energy. Great. Fever. Could use Gust, but I'll go with that. Why are you facing Smokey the Bear and his cousin? Because Smokey the Bear turned feral. Smokey's evil. He's not preventing forest fires. I mean, look, we're in the snow continent right now. There's no forest fires to prevent. He's got nothing to do. And so he turned to attacking wild travelers. I don't know what else to tell you. Smokey turned evil. And so Smokey needs to go down. You could almost say that Smokey needs to get smoked, if you would. I think like the specific bear is only found in the snow continent too. I know there's variants found later on, but it got cold very quickly, so I brought my outdoor blanket and heated blanket. Oh, nice. Yeah, heated blankets are always nice. Okay, perfect. Level 10. Isaac's level 10. That should be good enough. Gonna just go to the inn and heal. And then we should be good to go to finally take on the dungeon. Thank you for bearing with the, like, 5-6 minutes of brief training at the beginning of stream. But now we will actually do plot progression. But, yeah, it's getting cold in Canada, too. I think it's supposed to snow tonight, again. So this is the Mercury Lighthouse. And God, the artwork in this, or the layout of this game is incredible. Mia, hello! You know, blue-haired girl when everyone else has fairly tame hair colors. A monster inside Mercury Lighthouse? How could this be? I mean, there's monsters outside. But, hello, monster. Flint, volcano, and plasma. The lizard man. It's a strong boy. Yeah. Perfect. Mia needs to run ahead because she realized that someone else had access to the Mercury Lighthouse, and there's only one person that could be. She mentioned a familiar name, too. The name Alex. He who honors the heart of the goddess shall stand at the center of all, like a swan in the center of a rippling pond. So, the lighthouses are each in and of themselves a dungeon. Oh, her! I remember her! Yeah! So curious how they're gonna do Pokemon Stadium? So G64 related to public transfer for Pokemon. What do you mean, Pinky? They're gonna do something with Pokemon Stadium? 1985, a bear almost ate half its weight of cocaine. Oh yeah, I did hear the story about the cocaine bear fry. It's gonna be a horror movie using that as its inciting incident. Oh god. I mean, I'd probably watch it. Mercury's here? What about Emerald? I mean, the layout itself does kind of have a green slash turquoise aesthetic. That could be the emerald inspired, perhaps. Not gonna lie, somewhat look forward to that. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of, what's the movie called? Where they made, like, Santa Claus a horror villain? Violent Night. I'm kind of looking forward to that movie because it looks hilarious. Cure, that should be enough. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Nintendo Online thing, the Switch where you can play N64 games. Okay. I don't know if they're going to allow the transfers from Pokemon Stadium, though. So, yeah. Mercury Lighthouse, you can tell how it's a little bit of a puzzle. How there's water in the floors of a lighthouse. The path is blocked again. What am I going to do? Don't worry, Mia. I got this. You saved me again, haven't you? Do you have business in the lighthouse too? Yes, indeed. I thought so. I'm sure there will be more places ahead that I cannot pass alone. Only those of the Mercury clan are permitted to enter this place. However, I sense something special about you. I feel that I can trust you. Mia, join the party, and it's as easy as that to pick up new party members. They'll need to fix the rentals then, yeah. Almost finished with the Ruby character based off of Kratos. Nice, Neo! I look forward to seeing it. Krampus was one, but there's another with the actual series taking out people on the naughty list. That fits! Let's see. Is any of these... No, okay. Movie I really want to see that's coming out very soon is the new Puss in Boots movie. Yeah, it looks interesting. It's supposed to be like the final in the series, right? Get pushed by the water, because of course everything in the Mercury Lighthouse is water-based. Need to maneuver around. Oh, right, okay. Move over here. Disconnect the piping again. Now we can walk around freely. And we can get Synergy Crystal? Yeah, Synergy Crystal. I remember! I am Puss in Boot! No, don't need to go this way. Guitar solo. Alright, go around here. And then we need to go through here. We can escape the room. Just one bot? There's one boot? Is there anything over here? No, I can't go over there. Now, alright, that's a healing one. Now, Mia is a Mercury adept, meaning she can use all of the water elemental ones, which seem to focus a lot on ice for the most part, but now we have one character of each element, and these are Garrett's now level 10. Ivan should be level 10 next, and she joins the party at level 10. So that's why I wanted at least Isaac to be level 10, so everyone's kind of equal. But yeah, she's a water seer, Ivan's a wind seer, Garrett's a guard, and Isaac is a squire, and she comes with her own djinn as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ruby character could have the ability to summon monsters, creatures from cards. Yeah, that could be an interesting semblance as well. Make aura constructs based on the cards. It'd be similar to the semblances that we saw during the Phoenix Festival tournament, where characters could manipulate ink and the drawings there if they brought playing cards. Now, the question would be, like, how large could the creatures grow, because that would take an amount of aura and things like that. But yeah, that'd be a very interesting semblance. Interesting summon semblance? Yeah, for sure. I hope it takes a lot of aura too, otherwise that OP. Yeah, it would have to take a lot of aura. But you could also put dust into the cards as well. And yeah, that'd be an interesting semblance, actually. Larger creature equals more aura used. Yeah, that would make sense. The more angry he gets, the more strong he is. Yeah. So, like Phoenix Nemean from the Grim campaign. Jeff tells me that she's also going to be late to stream. Okay, no worries, Velvet. Summon semblances are always tricky because they can be seriously OP. Yeah, Weiss is the exception to a lot of rules and semblances, and that's because she's probably got some other history and other things about her semblance. And now we jump down the hole and break our legs, but not actually. He who honors the heart of the goddess shall stand at the center of all, like a swan in the center of a rippling pond. And this is something that the game doesn't tell you, but one of the psi energies that Mia comes with is Ply. Now, it's a healing psi energy. It's supposed to restore 100 HP with Faith's power. But when we first entered into the Mercury Lighthouse, there was a door that was kind of sealed off with something, and it was only able to be opened thanks to Mia's Ply. So because of that, the game implies that we're supposed to be using the Ply psi energy or synergy to do other things other than just heal. Essentially summons a fairy and unlocks the powers of the Mercury Lighthouse. And now all of the X-marked spots allow us the ability to jump on water. We get 3 jumps, and if we take a 4th on water, then we just drown. Yeah, but there's no negative repercussions other than just being warped back to where you started jumping from. Ply, like 2 plies, toilet paper. I think it's a little bit stronger than toilet paper, but I spelled the same, yes. Earthquake, firewall, plasma, and probably just regular attack should be fine. Random semblance strengthens surface tension so it could walk on water. Mentally developed and effective aura constructs. That mentally developed into effectively aura constructs to shape water. I don't know if that semblance evolution necessarily fits. I could understand strengthening the surface tension to allow others to manipulate the water in some extent, but strengthening surface tension to making detailed aura constructs, it might be a bit much. Yeah, hidden doorway. Hidden treasure chest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Psi energy armor or synergy armor. Yeah, got a lot of items now. I think it's only Garrett and Isaac that can equip it for plus 14 defense, plus 15 defense. Well, it'd be more useful for Garrett to have it. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's everything we need at the moment. Is it good that I added fire dust to his blades? Probably. Like, it depends on how Like, are you anticipating that the fire dust would get stronger with his semblance as well? Or, hey, Pokeloon, how's it going? Mental thinking, as I was thinking about it. Yeah, that's fair. If you want arson all the time, then arson doesn't exist. If I remember correctly, this chest might be a mimic? It is a mimic! I'm surprised my memory is this good for the game. Spire, Volcano, Plasma, Ice. Okay, Slash. Yeah, the mimics can use synergy in this game. Always fair. Okay. Ivan, you're getting low. Don't die. Oh no, it's puking on you. Blades of Chaos are a very OP weapon since they can stretch very far. Yeah. Oh, sleep. Oh, Ivan, sleeping on the job. Why? Mimics be strong. Oh yeah, I can summon other elements and show you guys some of the other summons that exist. The initial summons aren't really that great in terms of animation, but they're still very, very nice to look at. There was Jupiter. Mars just causes a little explosion. They get better the more Jin that you have. Okay, Cure. Ivan again, cause he gonna die if I don't. Ice. Think about it, if you commit arson all the time, arson becomes a normal thing, therefore losing all its meaning. That's true! Oh, Ivan, it's gonna be a line we hear a lot, isn't it? Yeah, oh good, we felled the Mimic. 164 experience, and a Water of Life. That's the thing, the Mimics do actually have some decent drop items hidden inside their chest compartments. But I forgot we do have two Mars Jin right now. So we finally have a level 2 summon that we can do. So the next fight that we get in, I will show that one. Mimic inside a Mimic. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then we're gonna go for this chest. Oh, just a sleep bomb. It's not really worth it. So, Kirin is the level 2 Mars summon. And with this, we get a better attack animation. And here we go. For a game made in 2001, the attack animations are very nice. I do like the animations that we go through. But since we took the time to go over and get that smoke bomb, anything involving time travel is a headache. Yeah, time travel is so difficult to balance in any story. The only reason time semblances, like pausing, freezing, even if a few seconds don't exist in the show, is not just OP, but trying to figure out how the intricacies of ability like area of effect and aura and just difficult to plan. But, okay, when it comes to time semblances, the effects that people want don't require any manipulation of time. Pausing people in a given area, like Marrow, for example. You could say, if you wanted to, that he's pausing people in time, while time is flowing around them, but at that point, the amount of aura that would take to separate people from the flow of time itself is just insane. So all you do is just pause their momentum. That's normally what people want. Or they want thought acceleration, which people think, okay, you're accelerating a person's time to make them move really fast. Like, no, you can just have thought acceleration so they can see the world in slow motion and manipulate things that way. Often the abilities that people want that they think would require the use of time, you just don't need the manipulation of time at all. Yeah, it's only the one. Okay. So they're giving him a last name from God of War, or something that can hint towards him aiming his weapons after something in God of War. Boy. Or Atreus, even. Val! Thank you for the bits. Ember will probably be around in like 2 hours, maybe? Boy. Some people are really stubborn. Yeah. I was thinking of actually, time manipulation semblances are just too OP and should never be a thing. I agree, Pink. Like, they are insanely overpowered. And frankly, they are just not possible given... Oh, I did this wrong. Given how much aura it would take to actually stop time. But it's things that people don't necessarily think about, because they're like, oh, the ability itself that I'm trying to create, well, that's not that overpowered. I just want to do essentially what Marrow's semblance does. But the implications of what you're doing with the semblance are just so insane that a single human being to stop time, there's no shot. I think even I said during the OC, one of the OC videos that I make, how to not break the universe, even if you combined all of the aura that existed on Remnant, the ability to stop time would not be possible. It would not be able to be fueled by that much aura. Even magic cannot stop time. Only the power of the relics, which is directly created by the gods, has that ability. Boy, come over here. I literally just rewatched JoJo Part 3. Dio only loses because he gloats instead of just killing JoJo. That's how a lot of villains end up losing, because they just let their own ego get the better of them. Let's see here. Okay. God, I love the puzzles in this game. This game is just so good. Pride is a villain's weakness. Indeed it is. Okay, push the statue that way. I think if we... actually, no. We don't want to push that yet. Okay. Honestly, the most terrifying villain is one that's not prideful, one that's efficient and just gets the job done, because that doesn't leave any room for just simple, stupid mistakes to allow the hero to win. Someone said, oh, you caught me monologuing. Yeah, pretty much. It's not just plot, but they get lost in their own egos and can't help but gloat. That's true, and there's definitely a lot of egotistical characters, which kind of is par for the course if you think that, oh, I'm going to take over the world, and that's their motivation. Of course they're egotistical. They have such an ego to think that they should be the ones to rule the world. Things of that nature, so it makes sense that they'd have an ego the size of their grand schemes, or at least equal in size to their grand schemes, and that just leads to their downfall. And if written well, it's very good. However, a lot of cases, it's just like, okay, there's no point in you monologuing here specifically because you haven't exactly won yet. You're just kind of being dumb. Either by monologuing or having... or by leaving the hero in some bizarre mechanism to kill them and then just the hero getting out. Yeah. Yep. Then it's... this one, yeah. The nut. Yeah. Someone said, oh, you caught me monologuing. Guess where that's from? One of my YouTube videos, as I tend to ramble a lot. I don't know where that's from. I recognize the line. Nope, guess. Oh, it's from Pixar. Oh, Megamind? Perry the Platypus, you call. Oh, no. If it's from Pixar, I don't think it would be Phineas and Ferb. Syndrome from The Incredibles. Yeah, that's why Sephiroth was effective. He rarely talked and just kills people. Yeah, and that's why Sephiroth is one of the favorite villains that exists. Ah, yes, a giant room filled with waterfalls. Harpies! How do we want to... Okay, Plasma... Tundra. Hey, Violet, how's it going? Megamind is DreamWorks? Huh. I mean, who pays attention to the little opening sequence that shows what studio made things? That's not great that I made that mistake. There we go. This is the one. And look who we have here. Little Mercury boy. Set. We're gonna save just in case. Ballin', but at what cost? Have you watched Megamind? Yes, I have sci-fi. Crap, my Valentine is here. Oh no. Has she come to duel? Ezra Dragon Gamer says, heh. Hi, Nid. And, let's see. Okay, Plasma, Tundra. It tried to run? No, you don't. You don't run. That's not okay. Spire, Flare Wall, Plasma. You stay and you befriend. Oh, now it's attacking. It's not happy. Oh, we felled the Mercury Djinn. Nice. And now it just rains all over us. Oh, posture. Okay. Gonna put him in an over-elaborately exotic death trap that's easily escapable assuming everything went according to plan. Yeah! Alright, see you in a bit, Velvet. Let's give Sleet to Mia. There we go. Actually... yeah, there's no other hidden pathways. But now, I can show off the level 2 Mercury summon. Nereid. Plasma. Oh, that killed it. Okay, well. Poisonous Bite. Ivan. Oh no, Ivan got poisoned. Great. Summons a cute anime girl to summon the power of Mercury. And there we go. But luckily, the healers of the Mercury clan can cure Ivan's poison. Ivan just seems to want to die. I don't understand why. He's so frail. Don't forget putting the self-destruct button out in the open, unprotected, with no failsafe. Yeah, that seems pretty par for the course too. I get having like a failsafe or a backup just in case, like having a self-destruct button in case things get out of hand. Oh, we're also facing a siren, by the way. Probably just attack. Can't blame him, Phoenix. Look like a character from an isekai? Yep, pretty much. Very anime, before anime was popular. Ooh, an elixir. Or include a reverse switch on your machine. Yeah, I mean, again, I do understand why those things would exist. Because if they activated it at the wrong time, or when they weren't ready, or, you know, for whatever reason they might need to reset it, it's good to have. However, you know, be a little bit smarter about it is the main thing. Flint, sleet, and fever. Isaac's now level 11. And yeah, this is another room of just waterfalls. If activated before they can get to the shower. Yeah. Ghost Stories is still the best dubbed anime. Oh, absolutely, Pink. There is never again going to be a dub that is more legendary than Ghost Stories. It's impossible for one to exist. Because today's society just wouldn't accept it. But Ghost Stories absolutely is a legendary dubbed anime. Are you... Rose! Hello! Welcome! Feel free to sleep at any time. If it's 1 a.m., oh good lord. Yu Yu Hakusho? Yu Yu Hakusho's a really good dub. If you have not seen Ghost Stories, though, you'd know why I'm calling it one of the most legendary. Because, like, Yu Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop, Fullmetal Alchemist, Brotherhood, and, like, and Fullmetal Alchemist just in general, excellent, excellent dubs. But Ghost Stories is a tier above that. Val! See you, Asmongold. You're the one streaming at the moment as my following list. I see you and Asmongold are the only ones streaming at the, as your follower list. I'm at the level of Asmongold in your follower list, Val? Oh my god. And also, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I mean, Velvet, isn't it like the same time in the morning for you as well? So, have drawing homework to do. But I mean, isn't there a whole nother day to the weekend tomorrow? Or is Siri just go full Irish? Oh no, cats. Still the backstory how Ghost Stories dub came to be. Yeah, Ghost Stories dub is just such an interesting story. It did so poorly in Japan that they just said, you know what, do whatever you need to make it successful, and had no limitation to the rights with it. So the dubbing could just do whatever the heck they wanted to. I see duck peeked in. A duck? Where? We'll just use the summons. There. Oh, Pine the duck. Ah, okay. Almost done with the black outline for a commission. Nice sci-fi. Never heard of Ghost Stories. It's not actually scary, is it? No. It was intended to be in the original subbed version, but the dubbed version is 100% comedy. It's politically incorrect. Let's say that. They go with a lot of humor that kind of pushes the edge of what's acceptable, especially okay. Yeah, we're not gonna go I don't know if we're... Let's try to get Ivan and Garrett at least up to level 11, maybe 12. 47, 155. Yeah. Let's level up to level 11 first before we take on the boss. Okay. The rainbow. The serious thing I can handle is Coraline. Fair enough. Yeah, this one's, it's not a horror one, not at all. But if you like raunchy humor, then it's probably the one to go with. Raunchy probably isn't the right word, but like humor that pushes boundaries. Foul Mastermind is on these part of the pun. Part for the pun. Yeah. Go towards the Rainbow Phoenix. I will, There's no going back once you go to the rainbow. Is the thing. So... yeah. It tastes the rainbow. Maybe after stream, Sci-Fi. Not in the middle of stream. Oh, I thought you were asking me, Sci-Fi. My bad. Taste the rainbow. Helsing Ultimate Abridged level? It's more than Helsing Ultimate Abridged. Helsing Ultimate Abridged is fantastic, don't get me wrong. But Ghost Stories goes further than that. Like, it's... the story of how it was dubbed is... since they pretty much had free reign, the studio that produced it allowed the voice actors to just go into the booth and literally say whatever they wanted. And this was back in the 90s. It might have actually been in the 80s, earlier than that. But back in the 90s when things weren't as politically correct as they are now. So what the voice actors did is they went in and said just whatever came to mind, whatever they wanted. And the next person that entered the booth would follow it up and try to make the situation more interesting. It's coherent, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's all just gibberish, but it's completely different if you watched it subbed versus dubbed, and it's hilarious. Sci-Fi, it is gold. It is 100% gold. Okay, we're gonna save. And let's hope that level 11's enough to do this. It probably is, but we'll see. He who honors the goddess of rainbows shall be guided towards the heavens upon wings of fluid grace. So, we need to pay our respects to the goddess of rainbows. You should be beating it from level 1. Unfortunately, I can't actually make it here at level... well, I probably could, but it would be very difficult to do. Not everyone would be level 1, because Mia joins at level 10, Ivan joins at level 4. But now the waterfall runs in reverse. And look at Mia, very gracefully riding up the waterfall. Now everyone else. Isaac goes first. Very graceful indeed. And see, this is what always is hilarious to me. Garrett, being the the one who fell through the straw roof earlier, he rides up just fine. And it's Isaac who's like, yeah. Oh no. A light shone from atop the Mercury Lighthouse. Yeah, everyone seems healed up. We'll take the Synergy Stone, restore everyone's power points. It's too late! The lighthouse has already been lit! The beacons are lit! Gondor calls for aid! It can't be! The beacon cannot be lit without the Mercury star! Yeah, about that. The elemental stars were stolen from Sol Sanctum on Mount Aleph. Mount Aleph? Sol Sanctum? Are you healers from Sol Sanctum? No, we're not healers. We came from Mount Aleph, but we're not healers. We came from a village called Vale to recover the 3 elemental stars. Did you say Vale? Our village was there to protect Sol Sanctum, but the stars were stolen. Sounds just like my clan. I have failed in the one duty placed upon me. This is terrible. Mia, no, it's not your fault. It's actually Isaac and Garrett's. Jenna! She's alive, guys! So it's you, Isaac. And you, Felix. You traitor! Those kids are still alive? Well, came all this way just to save Jenna and Kraden? That's not all. We're after the elemental stars. In other words, they've come to stop us. Then we have no choice. Let's take care of them now before they can do any harm. Felix blocks the way for Kraden and Jenna to go help. Gonna let them just kill us. Yeah, Felix. Great guy you are. Minardi, wait. It's Saturos. Oh, hey, bad guys, you're here. Hydrate. Indeed, good call. Hi, Maki. How's it going? Thank you again for the poster you sent. It's honestly incredible. Thank you so much. Oh, Saturos. They want to... I heard everything. They were lucky to survive the eruption of Mount Aleph. You have endured so much, and now you want to throw away your lives away? Daily dose of serotonin. Fine. If that is your wish, prepare to have it granted. Saturos, are you going to fight them alone? Minardi, I can't expect you to leave our hostages alone and help me, can I? You know, that's true. Besides, I want to see how much their powers have developed. Are you sure about this, Saturos? Leave me be. Head for the next lighthouse, now! Wow, barking orders. Come here, child. Oh no, is she gonna throw Jenna off the lighthouse? Do you mean to defy me? Wow, I'm getting real Cinder vibes from her, huh? I should teach you a lesson, child, but... Felix, I'd get your sister to obey me, if you hope to keep her from harm. Ah, the threats. Jenna, please, just do as she says for now. I mean, they did save Felix's life, but they kind of, you know, whipped him in the process. Don't know if I should laugh or be concerned. Yeah, it's alright, Jenna. Kraden, don't be encouraging this. Isaac and Garrett shouldn't have come after us. I'm sorry, Isaac, Garrett. I'm counting on you. Yeah. Isaac, Garrett, don't die! Thanks for the encouragement! If you want to save them, you'll have to beat me first. Ruh-roh. What's the matter? Saturos is extremely powerful. I could sense it when I faced him. You have to be very careful when fighting him. We have to match his strength. Oh, match me? Pah, you think you can match the great Saturos? Yes. Yes, I do. You overestimate your chances. Fine then. I'll just teach you all a lesson. Uh-oh, he seems concerned about something. What happened? Saturos is moving strangely. What's this? The light of Mercury. It's weakening my psi energy. I must finish this quickly. Come on, fools. Someone's overconfident. A little bit. Especially considering he's fighting in the Mercury lighthouse. The element of water. And the source of it is just glowing right behind him. And, if you couldn't guess by his response, he's a fire adept. Or a Mars adept. So his element is the complete opposite. Regardless, he's still insanely powerful. Actually, Flint, Forge, Gusts, Sleet. Just set up some Jin. Of course, aims for Ivan. But we'll get Forge to raise the attack. Cure Ivan, because he's gonna need the healing. Fever. Plasma. Tundra. Okay, Cure, that goes first. That's good. Oh, he's targeting Ivan. It's targeting the most frail character. I get it. Okay, so we'll need to keep healing Ivan pretty much every turn. Can summon Kieran. Plasma. We can use Fizz on Ivan just in anticipation for him getting attacked. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, 85. Okay. Cure. Let's go Cure Well on Mia, because she needs the healing. Flare Wall. Let's go Jupiter. Nereid. Okay. Cure Well, that heals Mia up to full. Okay, attack Garrett, that's good. 154 damage. 32, yeah, the fire attacks, Ivan sees clearly once again, the fire attacks do not much damage against, you know, a fire adept. We're gonna cure Ivan again, just in case, because he's probably gonna be attacked again. Plasma, Tundra, Cure Ivan, just heal him up to full. Heat Flash, ew. That's rough. Okay, Flare Wall. The Jinn are resetting, that's good. Cure. We'll try Volcano, Plasma. Actually, Forge again. Gust, Sleeth. Cure, just heal up. Fireball, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, yeah, that hurt a lot. Okay, 80 damage. We're gonna cure Mia and just hope that he doesn't target Ivan. Actually, yeah, Ivan has an herb. I'll use the herb. The Jinn. Because Ivan's the fastest. Okay, targeted Isaac. Good. Okay. Now we can cure Isaac. Fever, Plasma, Nereid. Yeah, battle's not easy. And Fireball again. Okay, targeted Mia. Okay, 172 damage, that's good. Oh, there we go. Whew. This place is weak to me. Well, better fight these people now rather than wait until I'm a place where I can use 100% of my power. Because you heard us talking about villains being stupid. Yeah! Ivan is the Kenny of the group? Yeah. Oh my god, you kill Ivan! Okay, time to catch up on chat a little bit. Oh, how convenient. Yeah. Somebody's pouring Mercury into eyes. Couldn't be me. Alright, too tired? Good about right. It's 2 a.m. Okay, good night, Maki! Sleep well! Isaac, we got him! Who would have thought that Mercury Lighthouse held such great power? If only my Psynergy had been at its full power. Saturos, you said you were weakened. What did you mean? I meant nothing. I shall tell you what it means. That voice! Could it be? Alex! It's you. It's been a while, Mia. Alex, do you realize what you've done? Ha! Of course! I have freed a great power that has long been sealed away. Mercury, the lighthouse of water. What a mighty force. Alex, are you mad? No, Mia, don't you understand? The lighthouse granted you great power during your battle with Saturos. It's true, I could use my power without ever depleting it. Don't you see? The Mercury Lighthouse supplied you with limitless synergy. Synergy? Are you telling me my powers come from synergy? You and I are both members of Mercury clan, masters of water synergy. Mia is an adept too, isn't she? Yup. Geez, Isaac, you knew all along and you didn't tell us? I mean, it's kind of obvious. Tell me, Alex, why wasn't Saturos able to use his full power? Ah yes, I shall explain it all. Saturos is aligned with Mars, the clan of fire. Fire and water are opposing elements. His full power was bound by the water synergy of the lighthouse. Didn't Saturos know that? Of course he knew. However, he failed to appreciate the power of this lighthouse. As I did. Is that why we were able to defeat Saturos? No, there's more to it. I stood by, watching your battle from afar. You were watching us? Yes, I did not help Saturos because I was certain he would win. But I was wrong. You have become such great fighters in such a short time. Saturos is up again? But we beat him! Me? Beaten? Never. I lost to this lighthouse, not to you. Of course you did. I was merely stalling you until Saturos regained his strength. You were just buying time? That's not fair! Well, I mean... You're fighting to the death, it kind of is fair. I won't let Saturos escape. And just what are you going to do? Will you finish him off? Yes. If that's the case, you will have to fight me as well. I've seen how you fight. You cannot hope to win, and also considering he's a Mercury adept at the Mercury Lighthouse, probably not. And I doubt you're the type to finish anyone off. Of course, you are welcome to believe whatever you want. But, you know, when he has teleportation powers, there's not much we can do. He warped again! Again? He's done that before? Yeah, in Soul Sanctum. That synergy, the warp. Does that mean Mia can use it? No, it's impossible. Even Alex didn't have this kind of power before. Well, I can't stay the same Alex you knew forever. Well, it seems that my ride has returned while we were speaking. And so, I bid you adieu. Isaac, Saturos still has the elemental stars. That's right, we can't let him leave now. Well, oh, and you want to take the elemental stars? Yes! Ha, too bad, Minardi has them. You'll have to ask her. That reminds me. Do you still have the Mars star? No? Are you telling the truth? Well, I shall believe you for now. Good, he bought it! Now run! Suppose you'll be willing to pursue us for the elemental stars? Of course. I look forward to it. I shall see you soon then. Goodbye. You see me in a battle. How did you not notice? Yeah. All hail, Lord Ember, bless us with your presence. Oh god. Summon the cat. Alex is a disappointing name for a villain. I mean, not really. When you hear Maki's name, you immediately want to say Maki roll. Oh no. But with all the water stuff for the fanfic me and my friends making, Beer's mom came up with a Nereid, or Neri for short, reference Nereids of Greek mythology. Nice! Why would you believe them? Well, he just wants to leave. He knows that they already have the 3 elemental stars, and he knows that we're gonna keep coming after him. So if we do have the other elemental star, he'll just take it from us when he sees us. Or, conversely, he'll just go find it elsewhere if it was lost in Soul Sanctum. I look forward to our next battle. Sure you do, Saturos. Sure you do. They're gone. Shoot, we couldn't even save Jenna. I don't deserve to be a healer. Mia, it's not your fault. We couldn't stop them from lighting the beacon. I mean, they got here before us. I failed my clan, failed in my duty. That's not true. We can still beat them. Exactly. All we have to do is stop them from lighting all the lighthouses. The beacon of Mercury Lighthouse has been lit. Gondor calls for aid. But we'll stop them next time. That's right. We can save Jenna at the next lighthouse. Yes, we won't let Alex get away with this. Let's go after them now. What's the matter? We should hurry. Mia, are you coming along with us? She just volunteered herself for the party. But the people of Emil need you, Mia. It's okay. The fountain shall be filled as long as light fills the lighthouse. That's an old saying. The fountain will run over with healing waters now. I have mixed feelings about leaving, but Emil will be fine as long as the fountain continues to flow with the water of Hermes. I thought we needed the stars to light the lighthouse. We do! The thing is, Saturos and Minardi took 3 of them, for Mercury, Venus, and Jupiter. We only have the Mars elemental star. So, Saturos and Minardi can go and light 3 of the lighthouses. We're the only ones with the key to one of them. The team have literally had a battle and they probably hurt after Saturos. So, why not just fight them? Beat them, grab the last star, and leave. Alex is not the sharpest tool in the shed. You'd think that, but he's more of the maniacal mastermind, though he is quite powerful in his own right. Yeah, he could have made this real easy, but he likes to have fun with it too, I guess. One of the more overconfident villains, yet again. We should hurry if we're going to follow them. So, now we have Mia as a permanent party member. And so, we have cleared the first real dungeon of the game. The first of 4 lighthouses. Spoiler warning, if you think that the lighthouses are the only dungeons of the game, I'll tell you this. We're only going to 2 lighthouses in this game. The legend said if the lighthouse was lit, the fountain would fill again. It looks like the legends were true. Our fountain is back. They say the waters can heal all that lives. Why only 2? Because this game was initially intended to be much longer, and so it was split into 2 different games. So there's Golden Sun and then Golden Sun The Lost Age. So they put the 2 first half of the story in this game, and then the second half of the story in the second game. So we're going to be visiting 2 lighthouses, plus, here we go. We can see the world map here. The lighthouses are spread across this world map, and this is only one continent of the world. Here's Vault, Vale, Loompa. We're up here at the Mercury Lighthouse, And we still have this entire bottom half of the map to explore, which is going to take us a while. And then in the second game, we go on to tackle the other 2 lighthouses. Must be a long gap between this and the next lighthouse. Yes. Next lighthouse is right here on the map, I believe. They pretty much made the 4 lighthouses the 4 corners of the world, in a way. So yeah, it's gonna be a while. Mo says hi to everyone. Hi, Mo! Give Mo all the pats, Sci-Fi. All the pats. But excellent. Fountain water really made Grandpa healthy. Did I really say I was going to die from that disease? Yes, you did. Huh, must have really felt sick to say that. I'm good for another 30 years. Let me get back to work. No, you're walking with a cane. It's okay. It's okay. You can just chill out for a little while. Yes, we'll rest at the inn. But yeah, there is a long gap, but there's plenty of other dungeons and other events between here and there. Because we're making this journey on foot. The technology does not exist to just teleport back and forth. Oh, I have to catch up on lost opportunities. It's time for business. Okay, a longsword, light blade, axe. Ooh, a hunter's sword, broadsword. Do you have any artifacts? Ooh, magic rod and the blessed ankh. Ankh, I think. I don't know. Much better than the bandit sword. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll sell the bandit sword. Garrett can get the game ticket. Magic rod, I think, is... yeah, it's weaker than the weapons I have. Let's upgrade some armor, though. Do you have any artifacts? No. Leather armor, adept's clothes. Yeah, Ivan absolutely needs more defenses. Wow, his defense is horrible. That's why he was just getting bodied in every single fight. Leather gloves, leather armlet. Okay, that goes up to 49. Yeah, he can't equip a shield, so we'll give him the gloves. And Garrett can just get the tickets. Yeah, Ivan already has that. Wooden cap, open helm. Yeah, Ivan needs one of those as well. Give Garrett the game tickets. Okay. We'll sell some stuff. Don't need the smoke bomb. Don't need the long sword. Okay, we'll buy some more. We do not have the technology, so like Lord of the Rings, pretty much, yeah. Curious to what stories happen in between the 2 lighthouses. Watch stream and find out. There's some interesting things that happen. I really like the game. How old is this game? Yeah, it came out in 2001. Pokaloon is absolutely correct. It is 21 years old. I remember playing this in my childhood, which gives a hint as to how ancient I am. Wooden cap. Armlet. Yeah, that's not better. Shield. Yep. We're just spending all of our money to get upgrades, which is absolutely beneficial. Okay, it's travel vest, not as good as synergy armor. 62. Okay, that's 62. 68, yeah. We'll give everyone Adept's clothes. Who gets the improvements from it? Gaming ticket to Garrett. Now, do we have any money left for other weapons? Yeah, bandit swords, not beneficial. Regular weapons. The broadsword, be better than the longsword. So Garrett's attack would go up. Hunter sword. Okay, not as good as the Blessed Ink. Goes up to 104. This puts it up to 91. Yeah, let's go with that for now for Garrett. Sell the old weapon. We can sell that. Yes, we can sell that. Yeah, we can sell the old armor. We're not selling the synergy crystals. We can sell the wooden stick. And... okay. Perfect. It's so long now? What do you mean it's so long, Daisy? What happened? Shad, hello! Really dating myself? Yeah, older than me, Pokeloon? Oh my god, we're both ancient. Need help coming up with a name that means dark ghost? Google would probably be the better choice. But hello, Shad. Hello, Daisy. Welcome to stream. The green man is equipped. Yeah. Golden Sun playing Birdman. Yes. Professor Sada simping Golden Sun playing. Yes. One day it'll become a 2-part message because of the Twitch board cap limit. Yeah. And depending on how long I stream, which, you know, I plan on going as long as Twitch is the thing and YouTube is the thing, it might get to a 3-part or 4-part. We'll see. I accept that challenge. Shad's what happened. Fair enough. Okay. So, Daisy, you missed us take on the Mercury Lighthouse. We won, but the beacon has been lit. Actually, fountain is overflowing with water. The reason I go here first is so that we can get the Hermes water in the bottle. It is an item that replenishes all HP. It's very useful. We'll give that to Mia. Don't encourage that in chat. But why? Why not? I thought Chaos would like the Chaos. Was I wrong? I remember that being a bit easy. It isn't, is it? It isn't. It depends on what level you were when you took it on too, right? But yeah, we were able to beat it without any deaths. Though Ivan was really trying to die. He really wanted it. Hoping to get AK by the end of stream. Well, considering stream's probably going to go for almost another 4 hours, you might be able to get there, yeah. I do, but it's torture for Shad. Shad is under no obligation to continue typing that out. I mean, honestly, at this point, with it being as long as it is, I wouldn't be surprised if Shad has it saved to a Word document so that they can just Control-A, just copy the entire thing and then paste it into Twitch chat, and then just add like another word or two here and there. That'd be the more efficient way to do it, rather than typing it all out by hand every single time. But that'll be up to Shad. Started a Word doc. Yeah, exactly, Fried. Exactly. Oh, what are saving for? I think Pink is saving for the OC review. And speaking of, I think what I'm going to do with the OC review channel point redeems is I'm going to temporarily like increase the price for right now, and I'll be doing special streams at the start of the new year where the price will be lowered to 20,000. Like the price will stay the same for actually redeeming it, but I'll lower it only for specific streams where I will actually have the intention of reviewing OCs, just so that it's not like interrupting a gameplay stream like this one. Because if people are here to watch the game, then it would be kind of a little bit of a whiplash introduction to just go into OC reviews in the middle of gameplay type thing. It'd be a little bit of whiplash. So I think that's the way I'm going to do it. Makes sense, but so close. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably, or I could even, at the end of some streams, just alter it and do like 3 OC reviews for like the last hour or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. Halfway there, got 10k. 14.6 silver, wow. Looking forward to the OC streams. Yeah, I'm curious to see all the different OCs that we'll be able to go over. And like, I say like OC review and help, like it'll be up to each individual what they actually want. If they want to just share their OCs, or want me to actually like review and critique them to help improve, or we'll see. We'll see. It'll be interesting. It might take some workshopping, but I look forward to seeing how it goes. Bono slightly tipsy on rum. Velvet. I mean, it is a Saturday, so yeah, Saturdays are the right time to have the drinks. Stretch. Good point. We'll see how much my back cracks this time. Pixel count of the frames per second of the game is how fast my brain runs when I'm trying to do work. I mean, yeah, it's a fairly pixelated game, but you know, being made in 2001, still pretty good. Smug still isn't an emote. I know, I checked before stream and it's still under review. Honestly, at this point, I'm just glad that they accepted the other 4 right away, because I don't know why it's under review for so long. I wanna have the smug emote. So you're gonna have reviewed as a drawing as well. So it'd be cool to get that shown on stream. Yeah, absolutely, Pink. Yeah, any extra documentation and like artwork, because it's gonna be a 1-page document that I'll go over, as well as any artwork that you have. Absolutely. We need the smug emote. Yeah. And I can't wait until I get paid next so that I can commission the next 5 emotes, because once we have well, Twitch will only let me add 9, but once we have the 9 total emotes, I think it'll be quite good. Daisy really wants the smug. It's her favorite of them. Ah, just a ghost, huh? Well, hello. You've kept people waiting. You don't even realize that you have fans, huh? Your breath smells like tuna. You just got fed. Great. Ugh. Emperor Texas Silver? No, he doesn't deserve it. He's not aware. No, not the Cato. Since Maria's semblance is more akin to spider sense, not death related, how could a semblance that deals with death work? Like communication with the dead? Honestly, I don't think that would be possible, because we don't know if a person's aura remains after death. We know, of course, that... Cat, why? We know, of course, that Ozpin's aura transfers to the next person, and we know that the same thing happens with the maidens. I think a semblance would only work if their aura is still remaining, which would be maybe communication with the past maidens, or something like that, maybe? But outside of that, we have not seen any instance of aura signatures or people's spirits remaining in the world. Other than that, even with the maidens, when Penny passed the powers to Winter, Penny moved on to the other side. So we don't know if any of Penny's aura would remain or if a semblance like that would exist, so he gets taxes if and when he shows up. Silver, I appreciate the bits. Thank you so much. And you appreciate it too. He's keeping you fed, yeah! The chat is keeping you fed. Your breath really reeks of tuna tonight. Oh my goodness, cat. Brush your teeth. Check DMs? Oh no. Oh no, what happened? Daisy, no. Daisy, no. I haven't set it. I haven't customized it yet. No. Not yet. No. The kitty is here. Rainbow? Oh, Rainbow! Yeah! The Lord will only meet with brave and mighty warriors. You don't seem the type. Think you're up to it? Yes. I see. You seem pretty confident. What do you say? They look a little young to get involved with this ugly mess. Nobody else seems up to the challenge, though? What do we have to lose? So we're initiating the next part of the story. Daisy, what did you do? Cat! No, sci-fi. No, don't encourage this. Don't encourage this. Don't encourage it. It's okay. Don't... I always believed that the old tree in Kalima Forest should be protected. Found one of these barrels. No, nothing. Okay. There we go. Oh, another smoke bomb. Great. You can't stop me? No. Daisy, no, I don't need a Christmas present. You need birthday presents, right? Yeah, Chad, give Daisy birthday presents. Her birthday's coming up. Be distracted from whatever Daisy's talking about right now. Laugh, I really want to... No, chaos? No. What do you think? What do you think? These are Biblin's greatest treasures. Whoever ends the curse can claim these as their own. All of them? Well, I guess I got to now. I'm now scared and curious. I've already given Daisy your birthday present, but Velvet, you can give more. You can do more. Other people still need their chance too. Birthday present to Daisy is going to be a crazy scheme that she planned. No sci-fi. That's a little much. Nope, no distraction. But what? Seems the curse of the tree has not yet come to Biblin. Okay. Nothing in the barrels? Cat, no. No. Okay, well, let's just go along into the... Here, with the king's quarters. Sci-fi, no! Don't encourage! What's the matter, then? Sir, some new warriors have just arrived in the palace. New warriors? We've sent many a man into Kalima Forest, but not a one has returned. These warriors. Did you get a good look at them? Come closer, laddie. Hey, are these the ones you were talking about? They're but children. And you expect me to believe you can save Kalima? Yes, we can. You should know this, boss bird. We mods are agents of anarchy. I know. I know, Chaos, but it is my job as the one who appointed such anarchists to try to keep them under control. Does this mean if Seraph gets a pet, it will be a pet? It will be a cat like Ember? Nah, they'd get one more intelligent. They'd get one more intelligent. In Remnant, you can't exist being on a single brain cell like this. You'd end up grim fodder far too quickly. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, you're grim fodder. If you were in Remnant, you'd be grim fodder. Yeah. Like a Corvid. Oh no. Cat Babu the Floof. So I could never figure out how to get to the next part. You kept passing that house? Ah, that makes sense. You technically don't need to go to the house. I just like to for the plot progression. Well, I'll grant you're a brave lot. Here, this key'll get you past the barricades to the east. Even with the key, such wee lads as yourselves will never reach Kalima. He's making fun of us, calling us children. It's just irritating, don't you think, Isaac? No, Garrett, shut up. It's fine. Are you serious, Isaac? It doesn't bother you? Nope, not at all. Well, don't let him get to you. Just have to prove we can handle this job, whatever it is. So you've decided to accept our little job? Hey, Ivan, you don't look too enthusiastic. That curse can turn a man into a tree. You think we stand a chance? Ivan? Shh. You know we can't. Yes, absolutely. If they have a single brain cell, they can avoid Grim because they don't have fear. They can't process it. But the thing is, Grim don't necessarily just hunt on fear. They have, like, sight and other senses, and they just have this will of destruction. This idiot would walk right up to the Grim, meow at them, thinking that it would give them food, and he would become the food himself. Grim don't actually need food to survive. They just feed because they want to. He'd be Grim fodder. He'd be useless Grim fodder, is the thing. Oh, Ivan. Well, if Isaac's going, I guess I'm in too. At least we all agree on something. What troubles you, my lord? They seem willing enough. They call themselves warriors, but they're not but wee children. Aye, these are desperate times, but I cannot send such wee lads to their doom. He took the key away. Then what will happen to Kalima Forest? We cannot give up hope on our other champions. But what about us? We cannot send ye into certain doom. I'm not saying anything. I'm sorry, Chaos. I'm bad at pronunciations. Run away from the Grim while he's consumed? Exactly, Fried. That is the only way that you would prove useful. Isn't that right, buddy? He's looking at me like he's so offended. Ivan, stop talking so we can continue to survive it. I don't know what semblance, but they do have an aura. Could animals like Zwei have a semblance? They do have aura, but when it comes to semblance, I think that is something derived of, like, higher intelligence, higher... I think a semblance is intended to be reserved for just humans and Faunus. I think that was the overall intention. Whether it's possible... Honestly, I don't think so, because the stressors that cause a semblance to awaken come from, like, having motivations, having trauma, the will to survive, and that is something of a level of higher thinking that I don't think animals could have. Zwei, yes, of course, is a very intelligent doggo, as we have seen throughout the Ruby series, but I don't think Zwei necessarily has his own, aspirations, motivations, things like that, other than just being best boy. So I don't think it'd be plausible to go the route of animals having semblances. For an alternate universe story, absolutely, but for a canon story, probably not. Oh yes, none of the adults and fully trained warriors came back. Let's send these children. They'll be fine. Well, besides, as wise OP enough as it is, absolutely. But what if we said we were going east anyways? You cannot go once things have... You can go once things have settled down. But that means you're not going to let us go? Ah, it's for your own good, lad. I know my accent is horrible. I didn't know what to talk about it anymore. Captain? Alright, well... I'm sorry, but you should leave now. This conversation was entirely optional, by the way. Your name was Isaac. I'm sorry you were rejected. I never, ever expected anything like this to happen to Biblin. Will you promise me you won't go to Kalima? No. You're persistent, aren't you? The barricade. You may not need a key. What's this? Oops, I shouldn't have said anything. Well, I'm going to go now. Because you can get through the barricade without a key. You can just use synergy to get there. Send children to their doom? Pokemon would like to have a talk. Yeah. It's fruitless endeavor. You can't stop Daisy. She listens to me sometimes. Well, she'll listen to you when it already aligns with the thoughts that she's already had. But if she's intent on doing something, I doubt anyone could really stop her. She's motivated. Something I wonder after Atlas fell. With how tech-savvy they were, could they make submarines? Yeah, probably. It's just there was never really a point because any Grim that would be at sea would be more maneuverable than the submarines would be. So it... You will scream at me. Oh no. I've seen her chaos. Oh, I know Velvet, but still. No Ember would command the Grim, much like Situation of Power in Chainsaw Man. No. You overestimate the cat far, far too much. But, yeah, this is the Biblin barricade, and, you know, oh no, we don't, it's tightly locked, we don't have a key. Well, I guess we'll just do this then. It's a poorly built barricade, but you know those 3 trees that we saw stacked on top of each other? Well, they've been knocked down somehow. They crossed the river after pushing us down. This is terrible. How could anyone do that? She'll be swept downstream if she isn't pulled to shore. Oh, please, anyone, please help. We can pull her to safety. Oh, gotta go. Okay, Sci-Fi, thank you for joining in on stream. Thank you. You saved me from being washed downstream. I could just see a Schnee based on Captain Nemo, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Be ambitious enough to make one. Yeah, but I just don't think it would be practical in Remnant. Because at least with the ships in the sky, although the Grim, again, would be more maneuverable, you can at least take evasive maneuvers a lot easier when flying through air rather than sea, and also have guns and weapons that are easily positioned to fight back against the Grim. Same with ships on top of the water, but under the water, it's much more dense. Maneuvering out of the way, the Grim would just be able to overwhelm you far too easily. Especially with things like the Leviathan. You know, there's the Leviathan, the Sea Fey Long. Those are really the only aquatic Grim that we've seen. We did see the shark on the poster in Atlas. So, yeah. The aquatic Grim seem much larger than the air-faring Grim. So, yeah. Now, we've passed through the barricade. We could have done this before going to the Mercury Lighthouse, but there's a reason that I did not. And that's because there's dialogue that takes place that it's more beneficial if Mia is here for. This is Kalima, where everyone is turned into a tree. It's so quiet. What's the matter, Ivan? This tree was a person. Everyone in Kalima has been turned into a tree. It's horrible. All these trees with clothes are really Kalima's villagers. What? Do you know why this happened? I see. It was because they hurt the holy tree? What is it now, Ivan? The sparkly stuff on the ground. What is it? I'm gonna start ripping out hearts. Kalima! Kalima! Oh no! Ah! What's happening? My mind! Someone is attacking my... I can't even stand up! Oh no, we were taken out so quickly! Sparkles! What is that? Something's falling from the sky. It's sparkling. Could this be what turned people into those people into... We've got to get out of here. And this is how the game ends. I can't move. Well, play the rest of the game as trees. Oh no, if it touches us, we'll turn into trees. Bubbles. We're okay. Isaac? What just happened to us? That barrier. Did it save us? Yes. We are powerful. I think so too. I think I know what those domes were. You know what those fields were? It was our synergy. Our synergy. Why do we hear Lavender Town theme all of a sudden? I mean, they were attacked by a powerful force, so... What are you, crazy? I didn't use any synergy. Hey, I can stand. I can move again. Everyone else, get up. You're right. I can stand too. They just didn't try before. Has Daisy revealed what she did? Yes. It happened long ago. It's already in the past. No need to worry about it now. It's okay, Rail. What have I missed? Well, we were almost put under the curse of the trees, so... Ivan, it's okay. Go ahead, stand up. Shh. Those barriers. We thought that synergy was only used when we were concentrating. When we concentrate, right? Mm-hmm. When I was training, I'd focus so hard I thought my head would burst. Well, maybe it's just easier for you, but when I use synergy... But what? The only way you can use synergy is by concentrating. Anyway, I'm certain that was synergy we were projecting. That must mean that some synergy acts only when it's needed. You mean like when we're in danger? I think it's like when we strike critical hits in battle. We can't control it, but it's there when we need it. I can agree with what Garrett is saying. It is definitely possible. Wouldn't it be something if we could use this power at any time? Yeah. Let's start trying to master this power. If you went to one of the academies, Phoenix, which one would you attend? I mean, Beacon's the obvious choice because it's in the most stable of the kingdoms and, you know, most accepting. But it's either Beacon or Shade. I don't think I'd want to go to Haven. Well, maybe Haven Academy would be alright. I don't think I'd want to go to Atlas Academy. And the one we know the most. True. Watch out, it's happening again. But now we can control it. Completely non-threatening smile, yeah. No, Velvet. Why? Why don't they turn into trees? Who are they? What people are these who are immune to Tret's glamour? Have they come to save that village with their strange powers? It will not be enough to save the people of Kalima. They have earned their fate. Kalima took their axes to me, and now I shall take mine to them. You children may not know this, but we are dying. And Kalima Forest will wither and die when we are gone. We are not the only ones who will die, Laurel. Once we are gone, they too will go. Tret was once a kindly forest king, but he is slowly dying, and his heart has torn in two. His wrathful side turned the people of Kalima into trees. The kind Tret speaks no more. The kindly heart invites destruction. I need no kindness. If you wish to save those whom Tret turned into trees, you must reawaken his gentle side. But if you cannot stop Tret from withering, we all will. Look for Tret deep within the forest. It's no use, Laurel. Humans cannot be trusted. I shall die, and the rest of the forest will die with me. Yeah, you did get this far. Just didn't get past the tree. I was stuck at the tree for a while when I was a kid too. I'll show you the trick to getting it. Did you get to the boss, or did you get like kind of stuck in the dungeon? Is there anything we can do? Yes, there is. I do have an idea. It looks like Isaac has something in mind. Also, there might be one other thing that might have held you up. Who was talking? The tree. I think I got to it, just didn't get past it. Yeah, I think I know what was holding you up, because the game doesn't really tell you flat out, though it might give hints. You'll see later in stream. You'll see. We'll leave it up to you, Isaac. Let's go save everyone. So yeah, now we get to walk around Kalima, where there's just trees everywhere. And also, look at that! There's a djinn. And when I was a child, it was one of only 2 djinn in the entire game that I had no idea how to get to. I didn't know, because you can go into each of these buildings, and you know there's trees in here. Soon all of Kalima will be nothing but forest. What will happen to my treasure if I'm stuck as a tree forever? I wonder what Father's secret is. Like, you know, like you can mind read as playing in the Great Deku Forest. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I like Daisy's getting a walkthrough. Yeah. Also, the bunny is joined by chaos. No, Daisy, why? Why would you do that? No. Oh, an herb. So, you know, we can go into all these houses, and you know everyone's turned to trees, so we can't go to the inn. We can't stay at the inn. We can't do anything. But it always frustrated me. How do we get this? How do we get this djinn? I know how to now, but chat, what would be your first inclinations in trying to figure out how to get this? Because you know it's not a cave that would lead from outside of the village, outside of this loading zone. I'm now even more teary. Daisy cannot be stopped. It was his idea. Well, you don't have to play along with it, Daisy. Do not be controlled. Do not give in to the bunny's chaos. Use the hand thing? Yeah, like unfortunately, there's no way to get to it, because how would you get it over the fence? Destroy everything, wait for them to arrive. Go into the house and use the magic on the bookshelf. That's a decent idea as well. Unfortunately, like it's not glowing. There's nothing to do. No. The only time in the entire game is you go up here and then just go straight down, and there's a back entrance to the house. Yep, a path from the house. Exactly, Pokeloon. There's just a back entrance to the house. I had no idea when I was a kid. Not a clue. and you can just go in there and just walk through the cave. It's just underneath the town. And see, this is the kind of games I actually like, that there's little secrets like this. Oh, and there's monsters in the cave too. They're not very strong though. So quake, flare, attack. How would you know that? Yeah, like this is the way games used to be designed. It's just like, figure it out for yourself, try everything, and eventually something might work out. As a kid, I did not figure that out. But you can just walk in there, just get the gin like nothing. Yeah. It was very frustrating when I was a kid, but I appreciate that's a thing. And this is also, granite is one of the 2 most useful gin in the entire game. Because its effect is to create a mighty earthen barrier. So essentially what that does is it creates a barrier in battle where all of your opponent's attacks, their damage is lessened by like 75% for one turn, like 50% for like the next turn, and it's like, it's so useful. That'll be a slightly back door in the game. Yeah. There's no way to know that that's a thing. It's like the only time in the entire game where there's, oh, it's just a back entrance to the house. No hints, no nothing. Like, I guess there is kind of a hint, because you go in this tree, you see how it's a nice big circle inside the house, so it takes up the entire tree stump. Okay, so you go in this one, and oh, the entrance is only half of the tree stump. It's a semicircle. So I think the hint that we're supposed to have is, well, maybe where's the other half? Why isn't the other half of the tree hollowed out? So, the bun has made it. No, Daisy, no. Stop. Shift. Sci-fi, do not encourage this. Flying squirrels. Sci-fi, remember the flying squirrels? No. What are they staring at? They seem awfully young. They don't stand a chance against Tret. Well, we'll just see. So, yeah, now we're going to have to go to the forest. But first, let me show you why this is a necessary part of the overall story. Because, as you can see here, the only way across the river is this. The drawbridge. And it's raised from the other side. And as you can see, there's a tree over there that once was a man who would lower the drawbridge for us. However, now that he is tree, he cannot. So we can't progress the game until, well, more terrified than normal. It's nothing. It's just more chaos causing things. It's nothing to necessarily be afraid of unless you're me. Honestly, don't care what is being planned. Pink has the right idea. It's okay. It's nothing to be worried about. Nothing to take part in. It's completely fine. Like 7-year-old is gonna think that. Yeah, no kidding, Pokeloon. No kidding. Oh, Daisy, why? But now we are in the forest level, where we get to go through the forest and see how everything turns out. We need to make it all the way to Tret. These drone bees are such a pain in the butt, though. Okay. Move that. Move that out of the way. Let's see. Drama sucks? Yeah, I really need the smug emote. I know, like, the smug emote's gonna be so useful. Sci-fi, no, don't join in the chaos. Only bat drama. Bad drama sucks. Depends on what qualifies as good drama in people's minds. Let's see. Move that. Oh. A nut. A little catch. And there we go. Skeletons. Let's just attack. Flare. Attack. Plasma. Tundra. That should probably do it. Yeah. They won't let me Phoenix, so therefore I'll create my own. Sci-fi, no! Drama sucks in real life, it's fine if it's fiction. I agree, Pokeloon. I agree. Let's see. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything here. Like no treasure chests or anything. No items. Attack, attack, plasma, attack. There we go. Take these out. I'll create a body pillow for me? Of what character? I mean, no, I don't need body pillows. That's the response I intended. I don't need body pillows. I appreciate it, but no, thank you. Always a worry of mine in RPGs, missing that one thing that can help you. Yeah, that's a worry of mine as well. I remember this game decently well, but there's still things I'm going to miss. There are just certain things late game that I don't want to miss, but we'll see. Spray bottle armed. Mods and others create chaos with more just watch. Yeah, pretty much. But I remember how to solve most of these puzzles pretty quickly. And boy, oh boy, do I remember the forest level, because it frustrated me a while ago. Or, well, back when I was a kid. Okay. Now, fun thing with this, we can just create the path across here, and there's a chest over there. So we need to push the logs into the correct orientation to make a path across when the water is full. Anything over here? No, just the chest. Okay. So. Yeah, do not touch the floodgate switch. No. I refuse. We will push the button. And I get energy from chat's chaos and anarchy. Oh no. It's a never-ending cycle. Let's see. Okay. Push that. Hi. And good luck on, no Mick here warning? Hi, Ice Dragon. Good luck on no Mick here warning? What do you mean? Plushies are way more snuggable. This is true. When does your Christmas break start from work? It starts, like, I only get, like, the 2-day... The way my work does Christmas break is we still have to work the same number of days. So I still have to work the Friday before Christmas Eve. I still have to work the days after Boxing Day and Christmas. They're just shortened days. So I do get Boxing Day off. I get the day after Christmas off because Christmas falls on a weekend this year. But they're just shortened days. So I'll be off by 2 p.m. for the entire week between Christmas and New Year's. Seraph body pillow, you have my attention. I've thought about it. That thought has crossed my mind, though I don't know if I want my characters to necessarily be viewed in that light. If there's demand for it, maybe. A fur coat? Does this thing actually give more defense? Nope. It is a useless piece of armor because I already upgraded to something better. You wouldn't enjoy that? My work has actually bumped up our hours? Oh no, Fried, that sucks. Good. No. No. Oh no, what's happening? She'll make me a potty pillow? Of what character? No, oh no, Bloody's got more quotes. 4-day work weeks when? Oh my god, please let that happen. I would work 10 hours a day if it was only 4 hours a week. Absolutely. I would 100% be on board with that. Everything should switch to a 4-day work week. I fully believe that. And now we just need to move everything. Actually, instead of doing things that way, I'll just leave, come back. That should reset everything. Yeah, that's the more efficient way of doing it. Work smarter, not harder. Like in Monaco and Nice during the time. Yeah. Monaco and Nice. Do you like pina coladas? Yes. When I went to Mexico for a week, like 4 years ago, one of only 2 times where I've been out of Canada, outside of Canada, pina coladas were absolutely my drink of choice. They were very, very good. Getting caught in the rain. I know you're quoting a song, but no. Music is not my forte, and we've reached the center. Oh, you are the ones who resisted Tret's glamour. I sense a great warmth within you. She's sensing the Mars elemental star. If you came to rescue Tret, you are already too late. Soon, Tret will die, and we shall wither away without him. Leave now before this forest is destroyed. The healing, and see, this is probably why you couldn't get past it, Daisy. The healing waters of Mercury Lighthouse might save Tret, but the fountain's waters have long since dried up. That is the real reason why I got the bottle of Hermes water. They hide it behind the mind read ability, but they do tell you use the Hermes water. So once you actually finish the next dungeon, if you use the water on Tret, you'll be able to move on. Okay, this battle's annoying. Let's go with fire on the bees. And ice the rat. Boss fight time? Dungeon time first, then boss fight time. Oh no. Ow. Fire in the hole? Yeah, pretty much. Tree with a face, indeed. But here is Tret. Hroom! He will not speak to you, child. I control all in Tret's realm. There are 2 personalities within him. His heart has split in twain, but he has a dungeon inside of him. So we go into the Tret tree, or as many people like to refer to it, the Great Deku Tree. His face looks so weird. Yeah, it does. But now, the key to this dungeon is hopping on leaves. Because once you hop on a leaf a second time, it breaks and we fall through the spider web and we just go down to the floor below. So that's why I always go to the Mercury Lighthouse first, is because we need the Hermes water. On hours work, I'll always laugh at people. I do a standard 50-hour work week. I've actually been doing 56 for a while. Got bumped up to 66? 5 12s and a 6? That's insane, Fried. That's so much. I've worked 60-hour work weeks before. When I was in my master's degree, I was sometimes doing like 80-hour work weeks, but it's not healthy. Like, you need time off. And frankly, I want more time off because then, you know, I can have time to actually film videos and stream more and things like that. Ever heard of 80 to 100-hour work weeks? Yeah. Unfortunately, that sounds like something a lot of doctors and medical professionals end up having to go through. Okay. Flare wall. Plasma attack. I should have watched Spy Family. Continue to torture Phoenix until he's miserable. You want me to be miserable, Sci-Fi? Why would you want me to be miserable? That's so mean. Why would you be mean like that? You get used to it. And yeah, the paychecks are quite nice. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, go over here. Climbed a tree. Yeah, okay. Plasma. Probably just a regular attack. Okay, won't torture you till you're miserable. Thanks, Sci-Fi. I appreciate it. What if I want to mess with the bird? Violet, no! Don't encourage this. Don't join in. Being overworked is such an issue, especially in Japan, where there is actually a term in the dictionary to describe being overworked until dead. Oh, God. Yeah, like, a lot of workplaces would function better if their workers, you know, were able to get well rested, were able to have their time to relax, their time to de-stress. Oh, a healing ring. Oh, just use it to restore. Okay. One of us, Daisy, no! Saw something in the new One Piece manga? What do you mean, Pink? I read the latest chapter of One Piece too, but what are you referring to? Spoiler. It already did the Seraph fan art, because everyone's been playing Pokemon. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Violet. Luffy got a new gear, and it's really cool. That's a few chapters back in the manga, actually. But yes. Yes, he did. Also, I don't know if anyone else is reading the One Piece manga, so I don't want to go too... Yeah, no One Piece spoilers. Not even caught up with the anime yet. Oh, no. Yeah. So we'll avoid still on season 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm caught up to current with One Piece. Like, I read the latest chapter 2 days ago. So there's a lot that's happening. I won't go into it because I don't want to spoil for people, but it's good. You should read it. The manga's quicker to read than watching the anime, although I get watching the anime is a lot of people's preferred route. Been juggling watching Spy Family and Chainsaw Man. Fair enough. I have not been watching either because I hope to binge them later on. Ivan, still just a small, soft child. Is this where we need to go up? I think so. We can get up here, and over here is this little gremlin. Oh, whoops, need to save our second, Jupiter Djinn. Spy Family's just amazing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Chainsaw Man's very funny. Highly recommend. Oh, some clips tempted me to give an OC grandpa based off of Whitebeard. Oh, good lord. Yeah, Whitebeard do be a favorite character. That's for sure. Gusts, sleet. Okay. Flashbolt. Ow. We felled the Jupiter Djinn. And Garrett went to level 12. I pressed a favorite review to tell me when a new episode is out. Oh. But now we have 2 Djinn of each element. And speaking of, I didn't show off the level 2 summon of Venus either. So I shall do that as well as the level 2 for Jupiter. A nut was in the chest. But now we have to fall down to the floor below. Murder for Anya. Anya can accomplish that on her own. So, now, we can summon Ramses for the level 2 Venus summon, and we can summon Atalanta for the level 2 Wind summon, or Jupiter summon. So, first we'll summon Atalanta to rain arrows from the heavens. And then Ramses. The Egyptian pyramids are angry. Summons are nice in this one. Fran? Lady? From Reincarnated as a Sword, yeah. Like to add Fran to the lineup? Oh, good lord. I'm again, Reincarnated as a Sword is another one that I'm really looking forward to binging. But I'm gonna wait until the full season is aired before I do so. Important news? Oh no, sci-fi. Should I be scared? Should I be afraid? Very afraid? We'll use Gust, Sleet. There are people outside your door trying to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. I don't know if you really want to start telling streamers that there's someone waiting outside their door. That's, normally sometimes streamers' worst nightmares. So, we've reached the top of the tree at this point. It's a new anime, planning on binging what's coming out. Yeah. That's not creepy at all, Shift. So, time to get a cannon or 300. Yeah, build a fortress. But we are at the top of the tree now. We're at the top of the dungeon. And this is where I got stuck as a child. Because, as I showed before, you jump on a leaf, it crumbles, and the second time you jump on it, you fall through, right? Well, if you noticed as we were passing through previous floors, there happened to be a hole in the center of the floor. This is the first time where there isn't. So what we're actually supposed to do is jump on these leaves and then go back and jump in the center. It took me forever to figure this out as a child. I swear, like right now, characters are all level 12, right? I'm pretty sure I was stuck in this forest until I was like level 18 because I was running around trying to figure out what I missed and just grinding levels and getting stupidly overpowered. But we jump in the middle and we fall all the way down. All the way to the very bottom of the tree. And that is how we get to the boss, which is Tret over there. So, yeah. And realistically, falling that far down a huge tree, you'd probably break your legs, but Psynergy obviously helped us. Jokes don't translate well in text. Yeah, I know, sci-fi. Reading the light novels for Reincarnated Sword is really good. Ooh, interesting. I shall have to maybe read those eventually. Legs are broken. Yeah, exactly. Synergy is OP. In this world, it absolutely is. We will actually use Mia to get everyone back up to full. We'll reset each of these and save. And now we'll go fight the tree. He's so angry. You hoped to find my kindly self? It's not fools. You should never have come here, and now you shall never leave. Your powers protected you in the forest, but now you are in the heart of my power. Here you will all become trees, and you'll wither with the rest of us. A floating Angie head? I guess I'm harder to Cybertron. Yeah. Angie Bark Boy. Red does mean you've selected the Jinn or not. Because Jinn have two methods in which they can be used. There's the initial attack, where you're using each individual Jinn to do their individual effect. And then once you've done that, they turn red in the menu, which means they're ready to be summoned. And if you have multiple red Jinn of the same element, then you can summon a larger attack using them, which is part of the... I thought he is a tree. He is, but this is the spirit of the tree. Flaming blue skull. Yep. Yes, indeed. Actually, I'll use granite. Forge, breeze, and sleet. I'll set up for a turn. It's setting up the defenses. Just create the barrier. Boost our resistances. And boost our attack. And then sleet to attack. And of course he tries to put us to sleep. It has no effect. Excellent. Flints, fever, gusts, fizz. Personally agree with Prime. This game is weird. So you're fighting a spirit somehow? Yeah. I mean, game's a little weird, but I really love it. Did a whole 8 damage. Oh no. But now summon Ramses, Kieran, Atalanta, Nereid. We can skip these animations, so we can make it go faster, but I really like watching the animations. It's been a long time since I've watched them. Ramses isn't really that exciting, though. Has someone fighting a Sephiroth that became a god and can summon a meteor makes more sense. It's not the first time the game has gone inside something to fight something. This is true. Took 65 damage. And now summon Kieran. An added bonus of the summons. Oh, well, that was easy. I think the actual progression of events is you're supposed to go here first. You're supposed to fight Tret first, then go to Mercury Lighthouse after realizing that just defeating Tret can't help you progress. And then you're supposed to get Mia and then come back. I do things out of order. I just go to Mercury Lighthouse, get Mia, come back, and then we can all get the experience. So I think I was a little bit over-leveled for this fight, but still. What has happened to me? He's calmed down. Was I see. My heart was all but lost in my rage. And you defeated the evil within me? I thank you. I could not leave this world with so much evil in my heart. I am free now to leave the world without regret. Goodbye, great warriors. Hey, wait a minute. We can't let him die like this. That's right, we still need his help. What? Why have you not left me to my dying? Do you need something? A little bit. I turned the people of Kolyma into trees? I must release them before they die with the forest. Oh, his power is weakened so much, it's so piddly. I can't do it. My power no longer reaches Kolyma. People of Kolyma, forgive me. Tret's too weak. He doesn't have the power to save Kolyma. No, we have to heal him. We can't let the people of Kolyma die within the forest. Every life in Kolyma depends on us. We have to restore Tret and save the people of Kolyma. Let's go. Notice how Mia didn't really have much dialogue there? I think that's mostly because we're supposed to do this before. So, Kolyma people die? No, we have to save them to to be able to keep moving forward with the game. So Tret, he just can't do anything. Leave now before this forest is destroyed. But I'll show this once again. I'll just run from this fight. What a twist that would have been. Yeah, but when we read Laurel's thoughts, the healing waters of Mercury Lighthouse might save Tret, but the fountain's water have long since dried up. We went to the Mercury Lighthouse. The beacon was lit. The fountain returned. People of Kalima, please forgive me. So if we talk to him, the menu immediately opens up, and we can use the Water of Hermes. The Water of Hermes seeped into Tret. And the forest is healed. Ah, it's so much brighter and colorful now. I feel a great power spreading through me. Hroom! Life flows within me once again. Tret! Her eyes just shifting back and forth. As you have recovered, so has our forest. I am sorry to have worried you so, Laurel. And you, young ones, didn't you have a favor to ask of me? Yes, Tret, you must turn the people of Kalima into humans again. Yes, that's right, I must hurry. Whoa. Damn, that's some good water. Yeah. It would absolutely be a twist, Pink, but there's still some twists that this game has left to offer. I'll take 20 of that. No, I'll take the entire stock. These quotes are so weird in context. Yeah, a little bit. Is she Laurel? Or actually Yanni? Yanni. I don't get the reference. That should do it. People of Kalima are cursed no more. Tret did not always possess this horrible power. It only started when those strange gemstones fell from the sky. Gemstones from the sky? Do you think he meant the Psyenergy stones? The Synergy stones? You really think Synergy stones cause all of this trouble? I was indeed angry that the people had laid waste to my forest. They had even taken their axes to me. Then those gems fell into my branches. Then all of a sudden, my fury overwhelmed me, and I was lost in anger. The gem reached me when I was filled with sorrow. Our actions spoke our heart's desires, but we had no idea. Those gems twisted my anger into a force beyond my control. Yep, sorry about that. My fault. Glad we fixed it. Have any of the saplings been transformed by the stones, Tret? No, only the elder trees were affected by the falling synergy stones. There are others that this happened to? So the same thing could be happening elsewhere. You must have fought many monsters on your way here. Those monsters, maybe they were just animals that were... Oh, once they were pure of heart. Hroom. Those gems have brought a great evil to the world. Again, sorry. My fault. My fault. Oh, Laurel, you were given powers too? Different from my own, but stemming from the same source. Laurel, what in the world are you doing? You will soon see. Tree Lady has powers! When we messed up bad. Oh, yeah. Mistakes have been made. Oh, yeah. What did she see? It's true. Even the animals have become monsters. And beyond the river that feeds our forest? Yes. An evil forest has risen up to the south of the river. Will you be heading south across the river? Yes. Yes, we will. That area will only grow more dangerous as time passes. If you must go, you'd better hurry. I owe you a great debt. You have saved Kalima, the forest, and me. Don't mention it. Really, it's not like we caused the problems in the first place. May your roots dig deep and your branches reach high. Thank you. O Queen of the Forest. O Queen of Trees. Must be horrible beyond the river. I'm so worried about you and your friends. It's okay. I'll take out this troll. Steals Phoenix's bag of chips. Sci-fi, how dare you? What bag of chips are we having, though? If they barbecue, I'd be very upset. If they're salt and vinegar, you can have them. I don't want them. They're vile. Take them away. If they're all dressed and or plain, then yeah, I'm okay with a share. They're good, but I'll share. If they're barbecue, then no, I will fight you for those chips. This means war. So next, someone's gonna call the tree mommy or fight something. Yeah, pretty much. Because we're gonna go across the river and deal with a few more problems that may or may not have been caused. Well, actually, we are gonna go back to Biblin and rub it in that old man's face, or the arrogant lord's face, that, look, we did actually solve your problems. You should have had more faith in us. Phone call takes place. Phone call, have fun fighting while this takes place. Okay, Rail. See you in a bit. But we won't be fighting a boss for a little bit, at least, I think. Should be okay. Because we've beaten the forest now. So we've now gotten past the point where Daisy was at. So the rest of the game will be brand new for everyone. The 3 have been fixed. Hey, you're that guy. And this is why we go back. Jill, are these the people who saved you? Remember me? I was that tree. I would have been swept down the river if it wasn't for you. Please, take this. It's a small token of my appreciation. She gave us a hard nut. I will never forget what you've done for me. Thank you so much. They are Santitas. I don't know Santita's brand of chips. I don't know. So, yes? It's a rare item that permanently boosts the defense of a character. So you can obviously tell who we're giving this to. Ivan needs the help. Does Isaac just give someone a hard nut? No, someone gave Isaac the hard nut. But it's actually a really good item for the boosting permanent defense and everything, because Ivan's a frail boy. Quote it. I was turning into a tree for a while. Can you believe it? Yes. I think I know what it means to sink your roots in one place. And Daisy, since you didn't go to that house, you know, there's also things that happen now that we've actually defeated the tree. Oh, Oh, sir. We've been looking everywhere for you. Oh, what's this about a hard nut? The curse of the holy tree. You're the ones who broke it, right? Yes. You're under arrest? How dare you? Let's go. Lord McCoy is waiting. We're being arrested for our good deeds. How dare they? Hey, Steven, how's it going? We've brought the warriors, my lord. So, you're the brave lads I met before. What were your names again? Gee, thanks. He's Isaac, I'm Garrett, I'm called Ivan, and I'm Mia from the village of Email. I returned to be arrested. Isaac and company. And I did I not decline your offer? Yes, you did. Did I not give it enough consideration back then? You did. And yet, you went on to break the curse despite my words. Yes, we did. I humbly thank you. I was but worried you might not stop here on your way back. I want to show my appreciation for your help. I relied on my money, but I forgot about my people's needs. You reminded me of my duties. And his heart grew 3 sizes on this day. As lord of these lands, I will do my best for everyone's behalf. Isaac, it would honor me greatly if you'd accept a wee token of my gratitude. I can give it to you here, but would you not rather choose it yourself? Sure. I'll show Isaac and his friends. Visit me anytime. You'll always be warm. Earth here. Okay. We're not arrested? No! They threatened arrest just to get us to come along with them, and now he's giving us a reward. Did the thing. Could you not? You couldn't. You couldn't. Don't be mad at us? What? Hey, we did the thing you couldn't. Don't. Oh, we did the thing you couldn't. Comma. Don't be mad at us. Got it. How could a size changeling summons work? Like Paul Bunyan OC? Like changing the character's size themselves? Because again, everything has to come from aura, and when it's like twisting and warping a person's body, if it gets like transforming the body temporarily into rose petals or temporarily into mist or something like that, that's one thing. But actually like physically altering the body, as we saw with the Hound in Volume 8, that's not necessarily something that's normal. And someone didn't tell you that the king soon died of a heart attack that day. Yeah. I forgot punctuation. Yeah, because I read that for the first time and I was like, wait, that sentence, that doesn't work. But I got what you were saying. Lord McCoy ordered that Isaac and his companions be brought here. Please show them their reward. Hi, Cat. You may select a single item from among these 4 chests. What do you think? Should we save scum it? And see what's in each of the chests before we, Hey, Omaro, how's it going? Far right? Okay. Welcome to stream. Save scum it. All right. Yeah, we'll save over the file. Okay, we'll start with the far right. Water of Life, that's useful. We'll do soft reset. And this one, Psi Crystal. Okay. Have you played this before? I have, yes. I played this, last time was probably over a decade ago, but I played it so much when I was a kid, I remember the whole plot of this game, as well as The Lost Age, as well as Dark Dawn. So there's not really any spoiling it, but it is the first time that a lot of people in chat are seeing the game. So I'm gonna try not to spoil too much for the people in chat. Okay, a potion, useful. I think far right was the right choice. I think Water of Life is probably going to be the most useful. Just having the revival item. Yeah, definitely far right. Definitely the far right. Vial, yeah. The vial is definitely the least useful of them. Water of Life is the most useful. Oh, hi, Cat. Hello. Hi. Yes, thank you. You are always welcome in the palace of Lord McCoy. Cool. My neck just cracked. Oh, no. Would this theoretical size changing semblance also affect mass and density? If so, it would take a lot of aura, not just to maintain, but move and do damage. Yeah, exactly. Though for a short time could be useful for, say, tanking damage. Like, here's the thing about a size-changing semblance. Why do you actually want to change the individual size themselves? Why not give them, like, an ethereal armor from their aura that enhances their size, makes them stand taller, but they are kind of just still the same size standing within the armor? That would give the exact same effect that you probably desire from the semblance, but be a lot more balanced within the rules of the Ruby universe, right? Kind of like Vine? Yeah. In a way, yeah. Because we've seen people make aura constructs out of their semblances before, with Sun and his clones, with Vine and his semblance, of Ralph from Rose from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? From Rise. Ralph from Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know the character. You have no C like that? Yeah. It's a good semblance because my favorite style of semblance in that vein is someone who, instead of summoning a Grimm like Weiss, they can do beast mimicry and summon an aura construct around themselves that is essentially like a beast or like a Grimm, so that they could have like essentially an aura construct of a Beowulf around themselves, fight using the aura claws and things like that. It would be a little bit of an aura draining semblance, but it would absolutely work within the confines of the Ruby universe. And look, everyone is back to normal. They're so happy to be alive. I love how the healer is just surrounded by boxes here. Welcome, weary wanderers. What do you seek? Not Ralph? Oh, Raph was autocorrect. Oh, Raph. Okay, Raphael. Now I know what you're talking about. I don't... Ooh, there's better equipment now. Good, excellent. Yeah, Ivan needs the defenses. Game ticket, we'll give that to Garrett. Bronze helm. Ivan can't equip that. We already bought the shields. Cat, you don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be doing that on stream. Okay, well, we'll give the bronze helmets to the people who can equip them. Yeah, we'll give that to Isaac as well. But he can't actually carry more. And we don't need this fur coat either. It's not useful for us. Okay. Are there any artifacts here? No. Bronze helm, Isaac. God. Does make some sense. Your version, would I guess, with the spectral armor, do be like that magic combat from Kane Chronicles? Yeah. The lumberjacks, and they're okay, indeed. There you go, buddy. Just over there. You're right, and it does in the tournament? Yeah. Let's see. Did I get an armlet? I did not get an armlet from Mia. And I think everyone has... Yeah, okay. Armor, we're up to date. Now... Bandit Sword, Magic Rod, we don't need those, but... Ooh. It's my choice. Oh, don't have enough money. Oh no, that's a shame. Sell? No. Do we have anything else we can sell? Well, we can sell the healing ring. We don't need it. But we will take the axe, give that to Garrett. Perfect. Excellent. It's cold. Oh no. Is there a way to grind money? Just enemies. Just defeating more enemies. That's the best way to grind money. So while you're grinding experience, you'll be grinding money as well. Yeah, it's the best way in the game. We're discussing just something that might happen. Most of the reasoning for those fights came down to 2v1. Yeah. Best way is to grind the bears near email. Yeah, the bears are pretty good for experience and for money. But honestly, I think just playing through the game, you get pretty much all the money that you'll need. Cat, why? They're just little bats. We don't really need to... Okay. Oh yes, the classic. Hey, I'm poor. I'm gonna go beat up all the monsters in the area. When it comes to trivia around mid-game, yeah, it's mostly, like, all the best equipment is from items that you pick up throughout the game. So, Cat. Stop. Oh, and the people, yes. And look! The drawbridge man is back to normal. Are you going to be crossing the bridge? Yes, please. Oh, right. Go right ahead. One little lever. That's the only reason why we had to save Kalima in the first place. And now that we're through, he just slams the thing on you. Yeah, one step forward, and our skulls would have been smashed into paste. And now the enemies get tougher. Earthquake, plasma, tundra. Probably a little bit overkill, but it works. I'd say it's a win-win. Yeah. Oh. And the lizard people go down. 156 coins from that, too. Now, see, the beginning of the game is the parts that I'm absolutely the most familiar with because I was stuck on the forest so long when I was a kid, but I still remember a lot about it. And the reason we save... It's the only reason we save the town. We're supposed to be heroes. This is true. 91, 100 coins. Oh, we're going to here. The Fushin Temple. How did you get here? Is the bridge open again? Yes, it is. I thought I'd never go home. What was that? The cursed forest and all. Gems from the sky, blue lights in the north. All omens of disaster. They match legends of destruction described in our oldest scrolls. Om. Om. The monks meditating. Blue lights in the north. Terrifying. A rain of broken stars. A forest suddenly grows. All omens. Many stars fell from the sky, just as it says in the scrolls. Is this truly a portent of the world's destruction? No, that's why we're here. We're gonna save it. Yunpa has not eaten in days. He's going to waste away to nothing. Oh no. Oh, and look, a healer. Isn't it noble of him to try to save the world by becoming enlightened? Yes. However, I really do not want to see it. Yunpa waste away. Vector the crocodile going through some hard times. Yeah, a little bit. Since you know we're the ones who screwed up. Yeah, exactly. Some games use it as a trope. The greatest equipment can be taken down by the really tough monsters. It's going to be a higher level in their first encounter, or the super bosses. May just be roaming about. Yeah, there is some things with that as well in this game rail. Like, some of the best weapons in the game are actually monster drops, but they're random drops. So there's like a % chance that they could drop from monsters, and it's late game. So, yeah. It's, kind of up in the air. Give that to Garrett. And I'll give these to Mia. And now... Who is that? Who speaks to my mind? Young master, was that your voice I heard in my mind just now? I knew it! I want a Twinkie right now. Sci-fi. All drops of RNG method solved. Oh, I knew they did in this game. I didn't know if they did in the next game, in Lost Age. You follow them, do you not? Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. But you must go through Mogul Forest, the endless woods. The forest itself is a mystery, and its path even more so. No ordinary man can pass from one side to the other. But perhaps I could, young master. If you could endure the trials in the Waterfall Grotto, I will tell you. Will you take the test? Yes. He's using psychic powers. Do not worry, you will be permitted to enter the grotto. Go now, Isaac. How do you know my name? Just remember, you are not the only ones who can read minds. Food does sound good. Oh, you got chips, Daisy? Remember the first time playing, it took hours to get the K-Sword? Yeah, then I forgot to save. Oh no! That sucks, Homero. Okay. Oh, thank you. I could feel it coming for like a good 10 seconds. Oh, it actually hurt. Yeah, thank you as well, Pink. You're gonna tell us the secret to getting to the end of Endless Forest, and it's not really endless, is it? Well, I've already heard of your test from Master Nyunpa. You may enter. Cool. Now we just walk into the waterfall. Fushin Falls Cave. The dragon's flame illuminates the path of truth in darkness. Poetic. A mimic! You know what? Let's just use granite, gusts, sleep. I don't understand why people stand in waterfalls. As a force of meditation, I'm sure there's a reasoning behind it. I've just never really understand it. Are you good? Yeah, I'm okay. My chest is just hurting. Maybe mild heart problems. I'll probably be fine. Or who knows? Maybe I'll die on stream. That'd be good for views, wouldn't it? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's endurance training? I think so, probably. I won't. No joking about dying. Okay, Pink. Ooh, heat wave. We got that. It's energy unlocked. Plasma. Please go see a doctor. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Also, the sneeze you feel for seven minutes sucks. Yeah, it really does, Rail. It really does. Otherwise, no cupcakes or hugs. Well, when you put it like that, Phoenix don't become Phoenix 8. Yeah, 8 doesn't sound as good as 7. That's true. I can give that to Garrett. I can go up here. Go over here. I don't think we can get through here yet. Yeah. Rays of light give birth to shadows, revealing the way. Is that true? Oh, look, spikes on the ground. Ow. 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 And we're actually taking damage from that, too. It's like 1 damage from each time you step on a spike, but it's still actually damage. The environment can kill you in this game. And that becomes more relevant later on. Oh, we can't go this way either. So we must go around. I found out why people stand under waterfalls. Oh yeah? You've Googled the reason, Pink? Phoenix is impervious to illness. This is true, but they aren't impervious to death. They just come back with a higher number at the end of their name. Yeah. Kill the bone fighter. Enemies are getting stronger. Experience is getting greater. Ooh, Garrett's getting kind of low on health, huh? Oh, some crystal powder. Is it that good stuff? Causes damage with ice. Actually, no, we need some energy. Okay. Now, in this room, as you can see, there's a pathway that you know, you can follow to get all the way through. But we'll play this properly and pretend like we don't know that this secret pathway is actually here, because we're just walking on air right now. We'll go play the dungeon properly. Sounds like the good stuff. Damage with ice? Yeah. Especially because I think there's a Djinn further along. Yeah, let's go over here first. Get the chest. The Arctic Blade. Ooh. We can give that to... Well, I guess we'll equip it ourselves. It's sad because I don't... When I get to this point, we always lose the Elven Blade, which I really like. You know... Dang it. All the other weapons are stronger. I think I'll actually give it to Garrett and equip it, just because it has an unleash effect, whereas the axe he's wielding does not. Killed that sentence. If you had money, we wouldn't be touched stuff. Oh my God, Velvet, you butchered that sentence. Holy. How many of them drinks have you been having? Out of general curiosity. Thought you were gonna cheese it? Nah. I'll play through casually just for everyone's sake. Oh, and yeah, also the spikes again, they hurt, so we don't walk over them. But we can though. Alright. I just do so because I'm lazy and because it doesn't do much damage. Didn't even see the typos when I read it at first glance. Yeah, I didn't notice until Velvet pointed it out, and then, Velvet, you're saying shut up, but you're not denying it, is the thing. You had 2. Here's the thing. Everyone has a different definition of 2. Is it 2 ounces worth? Is that like 1 ounce in each drink, so it's essentially equivalent to 1 drink? Or did you mix like half alcohol, half chaser? Drunk bunny. It reads like you're stuttering over your words. Yeah, it really does. Move that over. Get over here. And we... Okay. I think we should be good to fight the Djinn. There we go. It's 2,000. Is this a fight? I think? Yeah. Yeah, we fight this Djinn. Pretty much all the ones you find in dungeons, you do end up fighting. From my recollection, at least. So I always just get prepared to do that. Any Djinn you find in towns, you don't end up fighting, but in this one you do. In the dungeons, you pretty much always do, I think. Oh, it didn't die from 1 round, so... oh, we don't have my favorite synergy yet. We do have Heat Wave, though, which is a nice single target attack. Just attacks, doesn't do much. Okay, we found the Jupiter Djinn. Okay. Zephyr. Djinn. We'll give that to Isaac. Mainly because adding more Djinn increases the health that characters have, and Ivan needs it. Okay, heal everyone up. I'd like for an anime based on this game, or a remaster that combines 1 and 2. Oh my god. Honestly, more than a remaster, because a remaster would be great, don't get me wrong. I want the series to continue. I want a 4th game so badly. It would be incredible to get one. Let's see. Okay. So I need to go over here. Okay, up here, yeah, this is gonna be... We can go up here. Statue of an eyeless dragon. What went in the sockets? Right. Okay, we need to get another one of those gems to light it. Some month ago, but nothing official. Ah, darn. I mean, this game is a favorite of many people. So I think it would do very, very well with a remaster that, you know, might give it the attention it needs. Oh, look, a gem on a pedestal. Wonder if this is important. The Dragon's Eye. I wonder what that could be used for. A remaster might give it the attention and funding that it would need to eventually get a sequel. But it's just, we'd need the right people to actually want that to happen as well, is the thing. Hopefully that will happen in the future, though. Flying attack. Oh, nice. Well, that was unnecessary flare wall, but still works. Doing a remaster will help it reach a wider audience, that's true. So different names for training underneath the waterfall, depending on what your faith is in Japan, but they all translate roughly to water cleansing. Where standing underneath the waterfall is said to cleanse the mind, body, and soul. Makes sense. Yes! Okay. Isaac is now a level 13 knight. Mastered the knight's Ragnarok. Probably one of, if not my favorite synergy in the entire game. And you'll see why in the next battle. Because it's just Golden Sun 4, it only attracts Golden Sun players. That's true. Yeah, because people would see, oh, it's number 4? I haven't even played the first few of them. Yeah, it would probably need a remaster. Oh, look, the Dragon's Fire. It reveals a hidden path? Oh, wow. If only we knew that was there before and we could have traveled across it. But reality is, we needed to go that other route to get the Djinn anyways, so it's all good. He was Ragnarok the entire time. Indeed. Now we need to go back over this way. No enemies have shown up. There we go. Okay, so Psy-Energy, Ragnarok. It is a single target attack, but my god, is it a good attack. We'll use Plasma and Tundra. Because this is just the Plasma, but now this is Ragnarok. Just slams a colossal sword into the ground. God, it's such a good attack. Oh. While saving for OC review, we'll say Ragnarok's combo move attack with Nora and another character inspired by Norse mythology. Yeah, that'd be fitting. Oh. Before or after he gets the gauntlet. Oh no. But yeah, this is how we're supposed to find out that there's this hidden pathway there. Instead, if you know about it beforehand, you can just cheese it, but... And then in here... we'll read the tablet first. The secret of Ki shall be revealed to the disciples of truth. Or we just get the Orb of Force. And we... No, don't want to... We'll give that to Garrett and equip it. Because now... Garrett can use Force. Which creates a giant fist and sends it forward. Isaac Solo's MCU. I think MCU has a little bit higher technology than Isaac's used to. Be difficult, though. Adepts could certainly exist in the MCU. Easily. Sorcerer Supreme might have a leg up on him, though. Just a little bit. Fitting it's a sword is in Norse mythology. Surtur's sword thrust into Asgard is one of the events in Ragnarok. Yep. It is very fitting indeed. Isaac with the elemental stars. Yeah. Young master, did you complete the test? I did. Why, you have mastered the secrets of Fushin Temple? You've become enlightened. Master Nyumpa is waiting for you. Proceed to the temple. Monks have spent their whole lives training, and some snot-nosed kid walks in and completes the training in a matter of an hour. Excellent, Isaac. I'm glad to see you master the secrets of Fushin Temple. We monks call the power you have obtained Ki. You seem confused. A little bit. This is called Force by the Western world, but it is really a spiritual power. I will teach you, as I promised. Use this power to go through the forest. What would happen if you let loose this energy in the forest? Well, I don't know. You are curious, no? Yes, of course. Monsters that wait in hiding would show themselves. You would then try to defeat them, would you not? Of course. Sometimes you must let go of your belief that fighting solves problems. Monsters are cowardly. They will run once they know you can see them. They are creatures of the woods, so they do not get lost there. Oh, very wise indeed. Not sure if you know Phoenix, but do you know what each member of Juniper have in common? Their myths are all based on characters who, at some point or another, cosplayed as women. If I remember correctly. Or cosplayed as the opposite gender, sorry. Because Joan of Arc, I believe, was, yeah. They're all human. Mogul Forest. Yeah, the thing is, that monkey just jumped in the tree stump. And, you know, this forest is meant to be, well, okay, this is the correct path that we actually traveled, but it's meant to be confusing. We're supposed to be going in circles, and unless you know the path already, you're going to have difficulty finding your way through. Sure. Yeah, let's check the spirit. Thor never cross-dressed? Yes, he did. I'm pretty sure he did. I'm nearly certain he did, actually. Okay, let's check out... Oh, that didn't take out that many of them. Fine. Plasma for you, then. And Tundra, in case you're still alive. Which were also made up of characters that eventually die, right? Yes. I think so. I think that is also accurate to their story. Their individual stories. That's why everyone's also having that theory of the Juniper death theory, which I think is going to be... is a little too obvious. Just, oh great, kill off all the secondary characters, but... yeah, in this one, you know, you just keep going from path to path, and you eventually just lead back to the beginning. That is what is supposed to happen in this forest. But with Force now, we can use Force. We should be able to use Force on the tree. I think we just needed to be standing closer. How did they notice the difference in brides? Yeah, I don't know a lot about mythology. Yeah. How did they not notice the difference in brides? You'd think they would. You know, man with a beard and everything. But, yeah. So if we use Force on the tree, the monkey comes out. He's scared. He runs this direction. Well, he knows the forest. So if we follow him, we'll find our way through the forest. And that's the overall plot. We use it on this tree. Different monkey pops out, but this one's angry. Yeah. So we'll use Ragnarok. No. Heat Wave. Boost party's agility. Okay. Rem and Nora die. Think they better die together? I hope neither of them die. They need a happy ending. They had sad beginnings. Have had to struggle throughout the entire story. Oh, Ransack, right. I have that ability. We just killed a monkey. Go there. There's nothing down here, is there? No. Okay. Synergy. Yeah, actually, let's just summon Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Mercury. Same here. Too many deaths, some of whom don't even deserve, like Vine. Vine, like, here's the thing. I know a lot of people say that, you know, when characters die, they're wasted characters or what have you, but I disagree with that, because you're right. A lot of the deaths in Ruby weren't necessary. The situations could have been avoided. But with the way that the plot progressed, there wasn't a way out. If Harriet didn't act the way she did, if she didn't take the bomb, then yeah, Vine wouldn't have had to sacrifice himself to save them all. But ultimately, the choice that Harriet made had those consequences, and that led to Vine eventually sacrificing himself. He made that choice. And although people won't like it, I don't think it's like a case where, like, oh, it was completely unnecessary, it didn't have to happen. Well, of course it didn't. No death has to. If Salem, you know, wasn't doing what she was doing, none of this death would have had to happen. So, how could you kill Sun Phoenix? Oh no. I've had enough Ruby character deaths. Thank you very much. Yeah. I don't even like Jacques' death. Freaking Jacques of all people. Jacques' death I absolutely love. I think it was very well done. Because he was tossed aside like he was nothing. An afterthought. The man who wanted to be in control of everything. The control of the dust operations, control of Atlas, control of everything. He was an afterthought. That is so fitting for Jacques. Ironwood should have lived that we see the citizens of Atlas and Mantle. He would have to face the consequences of his actions. Sure, he could have. But I think it's also, again, poetic in a way, if you choose to see it that way, that Ironwood, in his final moments, saw the person that he was fighting against just walk past him like he was insignificant. Because as Salem said at the beginning of Volume 8, when she was talking to Cinder when she said this, but she said to Cinder, just because you are more useful than a pawn does not make you a player. Ironwood thought he was a player, but he wasn't. He was just another piece on the board. And that is why in the opening of Volume 8, the chessboard around him crumbled away. Because he was never a player. He was never a king. He was never one of the more important pieces on the board. Hell, neither is Team Ruby. The players in this game is Salem and Ozpin. Like, Ironwood's death has a lot of meaning behind it if you look for it. And if you choose to interpret it that way. Like, everyone's gonna look at things differently, of course. But I try to look at, like, the greater picture of things and, like, what it means as a whole. And, like, my God, Ironwood's death just has a lot of meaning in it. Figured my opinion is a unpopular one. It's like, well, that's the thing. Characters, there's a lot of characters that end up dying when they don't deserve it. There's a lot of things that end up happening to characters that don't deserve it, but unfortunately that's life. And especially in Remnant, the world is plagued by monsters. It is a very different world than our own. Oh, wrong one. It is a world where bad things happen every single day. Sun's parents, for example, Sun Wukong, his parents, they were just, it was either Sun's parents or Fox's parents. I think it was Sun's. They were just in vacuo, swallowed up by quicksand, pretty much. Just killed. No reason, just the chaos of the world. Like, that's the thing. There doesn't have to be significant reason. There doesn't have to be significant purpose to people dying. It can just happen. The same in our world. People get hit by cars. People have buildings collapse on them. People, from just simple mistakes, people die. And there is truth to that within the show as well. It may not feel great to us as the viewers, but it brings realism with it. That characters sometimes die in ways that we don't like, that, you know, they don't deserve, that, you know, we wish we could have gotten more out of them. And I plan on making videos on things like this in the future as well, but it's something I've thought a lot about when it comes to shows in general. Okay, it was Fox's Parents, but yeah. Ruby Rowan says a pawn. Changed my mind. No, she is. Absolutely she is. She is not a player. Honestly, Watts telling Cinder off was awesome. Absolutely it was. Watts died because Cinder was told off by him, and she was a kid having a tantrum. Absolutely. He didn't deserve to die. Hell, I would have loved to see Watts survive longer. There are so many characters in RWBY that I would love to see more of. Sienna Khan being the prime example. And I see so many people say, oh, Sienna was a wasted character. She was, you know, should have done so much more with Sienna Khan, should have done so much more with this character, with that character. Jacques should have survived to see the consequences. But at the end of the day, the story that we are following is that of Team RWBY. It is not Sienna's story. It is not Jacques' story. And we only saw brief snippets of each of those character stories. We are following Team RWBY's story. And the relevant parts that Sienna, that Jacques, that Adam, that Ironwood had in those stories, they've come to an end. I may not like it, other people may not like it, but that's the same with any other form of media, any other show. And sure, there are characters that people watch, that people see, that people come to love, that have more satisfying ends. Ones where, you know, when they do eventually die in the show or leave the show, you're more satisfied with the way that it ended. But one thing I've noticed about RWBY, this show isn't, and has never been, the happy-go-lucky show. It's always been intended to be dark. It's always been intended to be one that's going to make us hurt. One of the first things we hear in the RWBY series is Salem speaking. And she's talking to us as the viewers, telling us that there is no victory in strength, that hold on to your light, for eventually the darkness will overcome. And that is what we see happening throughout the series. We start off in this safe, protected bubble of Beacon Academy. The first 3 volumes, everything is so kind of light and fluffy. Oh, we're fighting Roman Torchwick. Oh, you know, it's a criminal gang. We understand that there's something greater going on behind the scenes, but we don't know what it is. That's all hidden from us at the beginning of the series. But then eventually, things get burst wide open. That protected little bubble that we've come to know as Beacon Academy is destroyed and no longer exists. And we are thrust into the dark reality that is Remnant. And that's why I think a lot of people don't like Volume 4, is because it's not Volumes 1, 2, and 3. It's not focused on training, not focused on the fights, not focused on the things that we had come to know. It's very, very different. It's focusing on the reality of the world. This is the darkness that resides in Remnant. This is the darkness that we are now facing. And this darkness is, you know, will take people, will cause people to despair. People will die. Yeah, I'm just casually doing what I do in a video. Which didn't take 8 seasons for Ruby to be a slightly interesting character, kind of. You have to remember, she was also 15 at the beginning of the series. 15-year-olds, in general, really aren't that interesting. Like, well, that's not necessarily the case, but like, they're still developing as people. They're still developing their own interests, their own motivations, their own... I like part of Volume 4, but the writing and characters just wasn't up to par. And everyone's going to have their own opinions. For me, the part that really struggled was the end of Volume 5. The fight at Haven Academy was very chaotic for me. And I wish that could have been done better. But still, I love all of the different volumes of RWBY. I love all of the different things that we've experience throughout the show. The pacing in general of Volume 5 was just off. Yeah, like Volumes 4 and 5, unfortunately, given... Oh, I need to move that differently. Given how things unfolded with Monty's unfortunate passing while Volume 3 was still being written, Volumes 4 and 5, I'm sure that in the writing room there was a lot of struggles, because not only were they down one of the main writers of the show, it was now Carrie and Miles having to continue writing the show without their friend who initially created it. I can only imagine how difficult it must have been for them to write it. And those struggles, I think, were present in the series because of that. But ultimately, I still appreciate the series for what it is. I appreciate the effort that they put in, and I appreciate the story that they intended to tell. Even if it wasn't conveyed as well as many of us might have liked, I think it still did well. And I still enjoy it, and I still am intending to talk positively about it on YouTube. Only problem with the volume is how they handled multiple plots at once, by which I mean how they had episodes of specific episodes being laid out. 4, 5, and 6 was all merged for me, so I don't mind it. Yep, that's fair enough. Specific stories. Yeah, and that's one thing that a lot of people did have problems with in Volume 4. While watching it as an episodic series, you go weeks without seeing certain characters, without seeing certain plot lines. And then, okay, 2 episodes later, 3 episodes later, you come back and it's like, okay, well, what was Weiss doing again? What was she doing before in Atlas? What was Blake doing again in Menagerie? Oh, now we're seeing what Salem's doing? It's very confusing, very jarring. But let me ask you this. How many of you who have watched RWBY before, watched it episodically, have gone back and watched the entire thing in its entirety, like in one go? Like as a movie? And that's why I recommend buying the Blu-ray or DVDs, because it puts it together in a single movie. It's like a 3 or 4 hour movie, but that, I think, is the intended experience for RWBY. It's better to release it as episodes because, it makes more money. Rooster Teeth is a company. They're going to need to make money to support the show that they make, so I don't blame them with that. And plus, on a personal note, as a YouTuber, being able to make weekly episodes and theories about what's going to happen next, it's very good for the views, very good for being a YouTuber and making content on the series. But watching it as a movie, watching it as just the entire volume at once, you get a much different viewing experience and a much better viewing experience, in my opinion. It did nothing with Yang's trauma, with Adam, never made it a bigger thing. A lot of the things with concur with that, but personally most problem with defining her as a natural leader and a prodigy and all. She didn't really struggle with holding the team together, never really had any leadership doubts until the end of Volume 8. She had too many perks at the beginning. That's personally my opinion, respect to the writers of the show, because writing is just a hard job to do. Yeah, it absolutely is a hard job to do, and also, like, when it came to the first couple volumes of RWBY, I really think they didn't have the writing fully figured out. They didn't know if it was going to be a fully fledged series. And they were kind of throwing things together here and there, just like, oh, this would be cool, oh, this would be cool, oh, this, that, and the other. And as long as we understand where RWBY came from and accept it for what it is, then we can all just enjoy the series for what it is and not try to make it into something that it's more than it is. But it's impressive they to try, otherwise they wouldn't have. Comments of, if Monty was still here, it would have been better. Oh, the writing sucks. And they say, hey, trying their damnedest to continue their friend's show and creation, be grateful it wasn't Kendall's. Exactly. And the thing is, Monty, again, I was not in the writer's room. I have no idea. I have no idea what happens behind the scenes. No one does. No one watching this, no one on Twitter, no one on the internet, no one on Facebook. None of these people have any idea what has happened behind the scenes. But when it comes to Ruby, Monty had the initial idea. But that doesn't mean that he was necessarily the only place the ideas and plot came from. He brought in Miles and Carrie from the beginning to help write the story. Monty's focus was largely on the fights and the choreography. I don't know how much of the plot came from him specifically. I don't. None of us do. So those comments, I agree, they're garbage comments. They're people just trying to create anger, trying to just... They're worthless comments, honestly. But when it comes to the things like Adam and doing more with Yang's trauma and things like that, I think that might be a case of the writers potentially biting off a bit more than they can chew. Similar to how they'd mentioned that the White Fang and the Faunus racism was a bit more than, what they could handle. And that is because of the medium in which they are presenting their series. They only have so much of a capacity to fit so many plot lines into a single volume before it gets far too overwhelming. Because they have the schedule that they are trying to fit to is releasing a volume a year. I'm glad that they took the extra time for volume 9 so that they have the time to flesh things out. Granted, that was largely brought on because of the pandemic and the necessary working from home and things like that. But you have to remember, they only have so much of a budget for the show and so much that they can fit into each episode. And because of that, there are certain plot lines that are unfortunately going to have to take a back seat. You could argue that maybe they shouldn't have introduced them in the first place, and maybe they wouldn't have had they known. What are the things that they were going to want to do with the plot? What other ideas they came up with? But ultimately, I think they handled things decently well for the time that they had to allocate to them. Could it have been done better? Yeah, it could have. I don't think anyone's arguing that. Even the writers, I don't think, would. But I understand what points they were trying to hit, what points they were coming from, and what they were trying to do, and I appreciate that, and that's why I like to try to make videos creating theories and expanding upon that. My methodology of enjoying the series and interacting with the fandom is by trying to expand things in my own way, give explanations for things that might not have had the chance to be explained within the show itself. Rather than taking the approach that many people decide to do on Twitter or on other places of the internet, which is simply rage and attack the show for things that they want to see but just hasn't happened. Negativity breeds negativity, positivity breeds positivity. And the way I choose to interact with the show is in a positive way. Other people can interact with their own way. I hope it would be better for everyone if everyone interacted with it in the same way, was positive about the show, understood the limitations and other things that came with it, but not everyone's going to. And at that point, you just have to enjoy the show how you choose to enjoy it, and go from there. Second pink statement. That darting around is too much for me. It stops me from being invested in one story because it kept jumping from one story to another. I can never... That's why episode Star Wars 9, or episode 9 of Star Wars. Yeah, tried to do too much, and they did try to do that in... I just hope that the 2-year hiatus means that they actually have taken the time to flesh things out, like you say, and not the bare standard. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We just have to wait and see what we end up getting. I had to do the Metal Gear Rising song. The Faunus racism plotline could have been a volume in itself, given sensitivity and complexity for it. It might have been given more room to breathe, but I don't know how important that specific plotline and part of Blake's story was to the overall story. Exactly. That's another thing as well. Violence breeds violence. Yes, 100%. Those guys are just people who watch too much Cinema Sins. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with that as well, Pokeloon. Comment, yeah. And then there was the fact that there was a lot of snow in Texas and they delayed an episode for another week. Yeah, like, there's a whole bunch of things that happen with a series behind the scenes that, you know, we as just viewers will never actually see, and there's so much that happens, and everyone online, or at least on Twitter, seems to be focused on, well, this isn't good for me. This isn't what I don't like. This is me. And it's like, well, no. There are people who work on this series. People like you and I. People with their own struggles. People who have their own deadlines, their own things that they need to meet. And if we all were able to come from an understanding place, I think the world would just be a nicer place in general. But unfortunately, we have to understand that that's not going to be possible because humans in and of themselves are selfish creatures. Sad truth, but a truth nonetheless. Monkey. Okay, it goes down there. Again, Twitter is toxic echo chamber for those who don't realize. That doesn't realize how bad it gets. Well, here's the thing. I think a lot of people on Twitter do realize how bad it gets. They just don't care, and they enjoy it, which is just vile, in my opinion. Quartz revived it on that way. Okay, sleet. Do we get maybe a Psy-Energy crystal before this to heal maybe a little bit? I don't think we do. Yeah, okay. Well, it's dangerously close to making me be real with myself, and that I'll have to speak my mind. How do you mean, sci-fi? That and we all have different opinions, and we all like to think we're right. I'd argue that not all of us, but a lot of people are not open to the idea of being wrong, is the thing. Uh-oh. Something is coming. Roar! Big monkey. Granite. Forge. Breeze. Fizz. Could have had at least had someone or James mention it to explain it. Yeah. We're pack oriented, but there's just so many loud, toxic people that encourage others to just put only their wants first. I think we're getting better about it. I hope you're right, but the only disappointment is Ironwood Semblance, mainly just the fact it's passive. Personally, I don't like the fact that it's passive either, and I don't really think it is per se. I have thoughts on Ironwood Semblance, but it's probably a little bit much to get into right now. Is that the Cookie Monster? The Cookie Monster, if he just was on roids. But yeah, it's not exactly wrong. We'll boost agility as well. Sleet. Of course he's targeting Ivan. Should murder drones first for Meta Runner. Roid cookies. Indeed. We'll use Kieran, Gust, and Nereid. Has no effect. Bind? How dare you? Okay, 139. Kieran, roar! Cookie Monster androids. They're much smaller, never mind. I feel like Semblance, like metal, can only be passive. I think with metal, because you know it allows him to focus on a strengthens his mental fortitude. I think rather than having it, passively control his will and actions, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the way his semblance goes. I think the more he is determined to follow a specific path, the more he is determined on a choice he has made. In this case, getting the Relic of Choice, or the Relic of Creation, and raising Atlas up to the atmosphere. When he's made up his mind, the more determined he is to follow that path, the more his semblance will block out outside forces to change his mind on that path. Not forcing him, but allowing him to continue pushing forward without those distractions, without the mental distractions of what about the people of Mantle? That thought that would be in the back of his head, okay, but what about sacrificing all these people? Maybe that isn't the right idea. Maybe it's not. The more determined he is to follow that choice of the Relic of Creation, stopping Salem is the only thing that matters. That is it. That is all. Nothing else matters. I think that's what his semblance does, is block out those other thoughts. That is what I think his semblance does. It doesn't control his thoughts. It doesn't make him think differently. It just makes him more focused, or helps him be more focused. Just randomly mention it. Didn't consider how it would work in the Ruby universe generally. Yeah, that's a bit of a thing too. So I don't know. It's odd. I don't think it works quite the way the creators maybe intended. I don't think it does either. But we can't say for certain, right? I think Ironwood should have been part tree, so then that would have been Ironwood. Yeah, that's a possibility too. Heatwave. Also, now we have 3 Venus Djinn and 3 Jupiter Djinn, getting back to the game. So you will see Procne and Cybele. I believe that's the name. Yeah, Cybele. The level 3 summons for each of the Djinn. Alright, she's bound. I guess she'll just attack. So this is Procne. Level 3 wind summon. Bird! Bird with lasers. 185 damage. Cybele. Frog. Large vines raises up into the ceiling and then drops it. And kills it. Excellent. Laser burb. Frog. Indeed. And now we beat the boss. Frog down, frog down. Is it that way that we need to go? I think it's that way. We'll go over here first, just in case. Quake Sphere. The large quake. We also have Fireball. Getting more synergies as we level up. Plasma. Tundra. Man, Donkey Kong looks different. Yeah. So true. So true. Now the memory of the level 88 frog that came out of nowhere burped me to death. What game we talking about? Building up the background for a while. Yeah. How he just snapped. Sure, PTSD exists, but going completely haywire. It definitely, in the case of like the build-up, I think Volume 7 will have its growing paranoia and deteriorating mental better than Volume 8 did personally. Yeah, like Ironwood's mentality, like we could see it in Volume 4. It was mentioned by Pietro that just he was trying to control everything because, you know, the world he knew had just come crumbling down. Salem was making her move and things were just getting bad. So I kind of understand. But let's see here. Sion. Silk is sent on Silk Road to Tolby. Silk Road ends in Toby. It's a big, big town. Silk Road exists in this game too. 16k, only 4k to go? Oh, wow. Getting real close then. But again, I'm probably going to increase the price temporarily until there's enough people ready. Then we can do a specific stream for it. There's a mine in Alton. There was lots of steel and lots of gems. Ooh, fun. You got this, Silver. I'm going to have Phoenix choose what OC to review. I have 4 that I'm going to make you choose from. I have a feeling I'm going to be choosing all 4 eventually. Oh, look, little buddy's up there. I wonder how we get to him. Oh no, lady, should I have not talked to you? What are you doing? You made me spill my water. Oh, I'm so sorry. But wait. Oh, maybe we can use Mia's frost. Oh. Again, little puzzles put into this game are very, very nice. About the OC review, can that apply for alternate universe OC? Alternate universe is fine, just as long as you specify to me beforehand and like, or within the document even, like what the intentions are, because it will depend on, because that will influence how I review it. Because am I reviewing it for canon? So are the canon limitations going to apply to it, or is it going to be AU? But absolutely, absolutely submit your AU OCs as well. Your warriors should visit Master Fifth's school. You will be surprised. Level Frog was Xenoblade 3, level 15, normal for the Xenoblade series. Okay. Hey, the Limbic Menace, welcome. How's the OC review going to work? I think I missed him talking about it at some point. The OC review, like, it'll be channel point redeems, 20,000 channel points to have one OC reviewed by me on stream. I can help or just talk about the character, ask questions about the story that you have. Like, it'll be pretty much up to you how critical I am, or how, like, what exactly you want from the review. But I'm going to try to schedule them all on a specific stream, and then I will, take 20 minutes to go over whatever it is that you sent. So when you redeem that reward, you'll send a 1-page document, like, written out, same specifications as the OC contest I ran before. So, like, keep it like 10-point font at minimum, and write down the information that you want to include about your OC, send it to one of my moderators. They will look over it, just make sure that it's okay for stream, and then this will probably be through Discord, and then I can bring it up on stream, talk to you about it, things like that, as well as any artwork that you want to send along with it, you can send along with that document. But welcome to stream as well. Menace, welcome. Normally, many merchants come to the village, but they have not come yet. I think that is strange. Oh, something strange is going on then. This is the inn, right? Yeah. Definitely need to rest up. Might go with Rose in the end, but Psycho is super close second, based off an inkling. Okay. But yeah, I have a feeling over the course of the streams, I'll be reviewing all of the characters eventually, so whichever you prefer. A lucky medal. Let's give those to Ivan. Oh, well, we can give all of them to Ivan. Just a hold. Oh, we got a dose drop. Oh, right. I forgot about that. The dose drop gives, Mia the ability to use dose. So we can cause a small rain cloud. I forgot we got that there. Elven shirt. Oh, increases speed. Ivan's already a speedy boy, but who needs the defense more? 5 defense, 1, 5, 5. Ivan needs the defense the most, but I think I'll give it to Mia. Yeah, no, nothing in there. Okay, this is the weapons shop. Let's sell that. I don't think we really need elixirs. Herbs are useful to have. We don't need the broad axe either. Don't need that. Adept's clothes. Ooh, a silk robe. Yeah, we'll sell all that equipment. I know what you see you're gonna do. No clue how I'm gonna condense Lapis to fit one page. Not because of the story, but because of how complex her semblance is. In that case, Rail, maybe you'll want to save up until you have 40,000 channel points, so then you can submit 2 pages and just have the 2 pages covering that one character. That's also an option as well, depending on how complex it is. And then I can also spend more time talking with you and that type of thing. How do you think vampiric type of semblance could work? Vampiric in what way? Vampiric is in the literal vampire, like you're taking people's blood, or vampiric in the sense that you're siphoning off people's aura? Glad to be here. It's the first one you've been able to catch live. Hey, welcome, Menace. I'm glad you were able to make it as well. Game ticket. We'll give that to Garrett. Ooh, silver circlet. Ivan, you're getting that, because you need the defense. Yeah, we can give more defense to Mia. Give the game ticket to Garrett. Regular armlets. They have both of those already. Okay. Shields. Yeah. Another game ticket. Excellent. That should be good for that. Noms on aura. Yeah, pretty much. So if I saved up 40k, you review your team. 80k? Yes, I would review the entire team all at once. What do the game tickets do? It's something that, again, is never conveyed in this game, which honestly something I'm nostalgic for, games that aren't very handholdy. The game tickets are used at a location later in the game for essentially entering into a draw to get certain items, some of which are very rare and useful items, like weapons and equipment. So we just stockpile them throughout the game, and then once we get to a certain town, I want to say it's Kale, but we'll see later on, we're able to use them, and same with the lucky medals as well. We're able to use them to try to get rare and better items. Ooh, a battle rapier. And a battle mace. Huh. You know what? I like having the weapons that have the unleash. Bandit sword, magic rod, nothing too special. Lottery, yep, pretty much. Artifacts. The ring. Okay. Yep, nothing too useful there. Cool. We are good to go then. Whoa! He's so proud of himself. But look at what we can do. We can make it jump on its own. What happened? The tree jumped on its own. Kung Fu is strong. If you go to Master Fei's school every day, someday you'll be strong too. Except we have mysterious psychic powers. Oh, a Kung Fu school. Master Fei is very busy. Do you still wish to see him? Yes. Look there. You see that line? Stand there and use chi. If that tree falls, I will take you to see Master Fe. So we need to stand on this side of the line. Well, bam. No, need to stand a little bit closer. There we go. What did you do, warrior? The warrior used chi. He did it from the line, and the tree fell. Yes, we are master. Do you know Kung Fu? Absolutely not. It is unbelievable someone who does not know Kung Fu can use chi. Maria's playing Among Us. And having a good time. That's good, Daisy. You're not playing with them? If I got 40 okay, would you read 2 OCs in the same doc? Or would you prefer separate docs? If it's a 2-page document, yeah, absolutely. Because I'm sure that there's some OCs that you could give simpler explanations for, like it would only take up 2/3 of a page and you'd rather use the rest of the page to add on to another OC. Sure. Essentially, the way that it's going to work, with every 20,000, you get a new page that I will read over on stream, and it is up to you how you would like to use that page, whether add a second character, add more details to the first character, but you'll need to submit it like all at once type thing. Susmate, oh no. Not just watching stream? I appreciate it, Daisy. You can do both at the same time, if you want. Yeah, what happened? The door opened on its own. Fezzy, wait! Oh, Fezzy. Feishi? I have no idea how to pronounce the name. Are you worried that Su is late? He's only a little late in returning from Llama Temple. Do not worry. The llama. Something is wrong with Su. I sense it. Ah, Fezzy. Is it your power again? Ever since gems fell from the sky and hit me, I have sensed bad things. Gems causing all sorts of problems. You say you sense evil ever since you received the power of prophecy. You have told me already. I do not believe it, Fezzy. Your visions are just coincidences. My visions came true many times, no? I had a vision about Mogul Forest, and that came true. Yes, your predictions came true, Fezzy. It was very surprising. The flood in Alton. Did I not predict that too? And Fezzy's predictions came true, all of them. See, Father? I have heard this all. I was surprised too, but it is still coincidence. You still don't believe it? I mean, look at his face. He looks like someone who just wouldn't believe her. Su is late, so you worry too much. But do not think bad thoughts. You sent people to find Su, correct? Oh no, he didn't. Stubborn old man. What did you say? You should not speak so to your elders. I will not ask anyone. I will go alone then. It is too dangerous. Oh, well, she's not going to listen. Master Fe, Fezzy's gone. Fezzy was very angry. She was frightening. Su is in danger. Fezzy is going to help. She knows Kung Fu. She will be all right. Looks like I'm going to be saving to like 100 to 120k because there are 2 individual OCs and then a team/family that you want to share. Do you want to share them all at once because they're interconnected? Do you want to share them one at a time? You know, up to you how you want to word things. If you want to go for the full 100k, 120k, then by all means. He can't handle the truth. Yeah, pretty much. Fezzy is alone. She cannot go too far. Right. She will give up soon enough. Until then, let her be. Right. The tree. It fell. What happened? The warrior did it. He used chi. That's going to take a lot of points. It will, but it's going to be a long analysis as well, right? So, and that's why I wanted to increase the points to 20k per page, because just the amount of time it's going to take on stream and things like that. I think it's probably balanced as it is. Might do 40k, get more OCs done who are a couple. Oh, that would be a cute review. Yeah, and seeing the art? Absolutely, Pink. You can use chi? No, I can't. Warrior, you speak nonsense. You use chi. Do it again? Sure. Show me your chi, warrior. Okay? Yeah! The tree fell! Did you see? The warrior used chi. The warrior's chi is excellent. Are you surprised, Master? No. What's wrong? The warrior did make the tree fall. I grant you that. Team family might be a page each, since there would be a fair amount for each. Makes sense. Something wrong with the warrior's chi? What the warrior did. It is not chi. What? It's not chi? It looks very similar, but it is not. Warrior, have you visited the Fushin Temple? I did, yes. Ah, I knew it. How are chi and the Fushin Temple related? I learned my chi from Master Hama of the Lama Temple. Hama from Lama. Love the names. Then it is the same as chi, is it not? Very similar, but still different. Chi concentrates the energy of the body into the hand, then releases it onto a distant object. You, warrior, used energy focused from the mind, understand? This warrior is wise. The power to will something to move requires much wisdom. Fushin's ki releases the mind's energy, like chi releases the body's. The body's energy has limits, but the mental energy has few limits. Train your ki, it will grow very strong. Do your best, warrior. Practice, everyone. Chi has its limits, but anyone can use it. Practice, practice, until you learn the power of chi. Or the power of meow, isn't that right, buddy? Yeah. Naming everyone very clear the target age was? Yeah, no kidding. Sumaluma doomaluma. You assuming I'm a human. Yeah. But yeah, the main purpose of us coming here was to see that cutscene of him and letting his daughter just run off on her own. Because here she is. You're the warriors from the school? Yes, we are strong warriors. I'm happy to see strong warriors. I hope you will go west. Ah, cat. Why? No, I don't think there's anything over here. Okay. The apes, the monkey's back. Flare wall, storm ray, excellent. And name seemed just reminds me of Rap God, hence the reference. Yeah, it's Funky Kong. Ah, cat, why? Oh, yes, hello, hi. Ouch. Ransack hurts. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Oh no! Let's see here. Probably attack the spirits. Flare wall. Storm ray. Tundra. There we go. What happened to Chunky? Why did Chunky die and Funky live? Hey, buddy. There he is. You never seen the video? I don't think I have, Pink. Is that up here? Ah, cat, why? Oh, look what appeared randomly in the wild. This is another thing the game did. There's a couple Jinn that are just randomly placed out in the world. No hint, no nothing. They're just randomly there. So that's something that does make the game a little bit more frustrating if you don't know where the Djinn is. You have to explore everywhere on the map. You can hear the purr, Velvet? Yeah. Ragnarok, Heatwave, Stormray. Oh, okay. Excellent. But yeah, Djinn just in the map. Just there. Oh, no, hey, there's Kalima. So it's Pokemon. Yes, but Pokemon where they're only in specific locations. Mars Djinn Corona. Like, it's literally just on this one little island. It's the only spot where you can find that one specific Mars Djinn. The game gives you no hint. You're just supposed to adventure around and find it. It's a little bit frustrating, but also nice that they have little hidden secrets like that. Regardless, though... Oh, we can't escape? Well, how dare. Why are you targeting Ivan? Everyone's always targeting Ivan. Okay, Ivan's gonna die. And we'll just take these monsters out, I suppose. So that means level 4 summon? Level 3. Because we had level 3 for Wind and Earth before, but now that we have a Mars Djinn, we have level 3 for Mars, or Fire, and we also got a Mercury Djinn in the last town, so we have level 3 for Mercury and Mars as well. And I shall show you them in this next battle. After we heal up. Okay. Now let's just get into another fight. What time we stream until tonight? It's almost 11 p.m., so we'll probably go for another half hour to an hour. I think ending around midnight would be good. So, the level 3 summon for the Mars element is Tiamat. And the level 3 summon for Mercury is Neptune. If you unused their semblance to send Ruby into Yang's dream, imagine seeing a bunch of Blake stuff. Temple with Gilded Blake statue. There might be, but that would just be Yang's like regular. They want Ivan to, but they want Ivan to be diving. But little do they know that we will keep on surviving and stay alive. And yeah. But here we go. We'll start off with Neptune. The big whale. It fires a beam into the distance. And now, well, Monkey will attack, and then we'll see Tiamat. Big dragon. Roar. Yeah. What's up, Daisy? You doing all right? Now, Yang's nightmare would be... Yang's nightmare would probably have... Well, it'd be maybe similar... It'd probably be related to her mom, honestly. The puns hurt me. I went into Ruby's nightmare. I really wanted more of that, because personally I would have enjoyed that more than the whole of Ice Queendom. I really wish we had the opportunity to explore more people's dreams as well. But the series from the get-go was intended to explore Weiss's nightmare, and we got Blake's as well. I would have loved to see Ruby's nightmare as well as Yang's, to see, well, to have that expansion on their characters, like what were their main insecurities at that point in time, and things of that nature. But unfortunately, well, we did. Maybe. I know there was never any plans for a sequel to Ice Queendom, but I would like to see if there was. Just more exploration of the Nightmare Grim. Even if it's quote-unquote non-canon for the plot, it can still explore the mindset of those characters at the time, give more of a backstory for them and the insecurities that they faced at the time. There's still a few videos that I need to make on both Ice Queendom, on Arrowfell, on a number of different things. Alpine Crossing? Yeah, Silk Road. Boulders blocked the road. My vision, it came true. Tsu! Tsu! Oh no. She can't get through. It is no good. I cannot hear Sue's voice. What do I do, warrior? Should I return to Xian? Yes. Going back is not an option. I must find him. You're right, of course. Okay, well, he's just gonna... so we can frost this. And now if we do a little Jin trade, we can get the Psy-Energy grow. And be able to get up here. Go down here. Hop over here. And get... bread! Some power bread. Increases the maximum health. And of course, we're giving that to Ivan, because he needs the boost. Bless Sue. What's with the puddles? Yeah, the puddles are just added things that we can use synergy on. But as you can see, there's a cave on the other side there where we will eventually be exiting. But north is the Alton Mine, west is Llama Temple. We can't go to Llama Temple quite yet, so I guess we'll have to go to Alton. The ocean that it is. How can those creatures spit up so much water? What will I do if all my merchandise is soaked? Is this your first time to visit Alton? Yes, it is. It must look a lot like a coastal town, huh? A little bit. Nothing gets by you. Alton never even had a well in the old days. Water-spewing monsters are what waterlogged the village. Oh. Even the mine is submerged. No one can enter it. Can't drink the water the monsters spew. It's disgusting. Won't anyone ever slay those beasts? Huh. Monsters. Everything is caused by monsters. Pretty sure that on behind... Oh. If we could just destroy the monsters, all water should drain away. Just push the old man out of the way. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, well. Old man, get out of the way. There we go. Yeah. She had a dialogue picture. Is she important? Yes. She will be, yes. Push the old man out of the way. Yeah, pretty much. It depends. What is death? Shift. Sci-fi. No, you're not dead. Don't die. Well, I guess first we can go and see what's behind this really inconspicuous statue. Oh my. A secret path. Secret chest. Psy crystal. So you're not dead yet? No, you have many years left, Chef. Sci-fi. Not much. The statue. The monster. It entered the cave. It entered the mines. My store is submerged. I want to sell armor, but there's no way. There's no way. And now we have to enter the mines. It uses synergy. It's the same as Mia. Another dialogue image. Yup. Well, the dialogue image is kind of a stock image for that guy. For the armor salesman, like the armor salesman and the weapons salesman all have the same dialogue. Mamma mia. Is character with a portrait are somewhat important? Yes. Yes, they are. That monster just wants nothing to do with us. It just wants to be left alone. It just wants to vomit water in peace. Blah. Well, let's trade back. Boost the party's defense. Right, okay. Sure, let's go with that. I don't think this fight should be too hard, but may as well save just in case. The living statue. Actually, let's set up granite. Let's set up corona, gust, sleet. How could OC be inspired by Greek primordials like Gaia, Erebus, Nyx, and Thanatos work? Phoenix saying, secret tunnel. Yeah. With my connection to music, singing would be impossible for me. I don't know the exact lyrics or tune, so it would probably not be the greatest idea. But based on the primordials, you'd want to give them, like, one thing that I see a lot of people do when it comes to thinking of semblances and things like that, I think a lot of people try to maybe go a little bit too literal with things. Because, yeah, they're primordials. They're extremely powerful in Greek mythology. Does the burb have no rhythm? Probably, considering my lack of experience with music. But you can always just try to get more information on the individual primordial itself and try to base their appearance, their weapon, and what their semblance and abilities deal with. Like, for example, Gaia. You can design the appearance to look similar to Gaia. You can have weapons be very symbolic of Gaia related to the earth, probably using earth dust and things of that nature, as well as having a semblance that maybe can work well with earth dust. Something like that. Rather than just give a character like sheer control over Earth like Gaia herself would have, because that would be too powerful for Ruby, or for the Ruby universe. So there are ways to do it. You just have to carry the inspiration in ways that make sense within the world without making them too powerful. Marie might just jump scare me by shouting at the other Among Us players. I ain't got rhythm, I ain't got rhythm. Yeah. We already have a character based on Nyx. Nice! Character based on Gaia. He's pretty cool. Nice. And look, more of the village is opened up. Getting rid of that statue got rid of the water. The waters around here have subsided. I wonder if the holes in the mine will allow the water to drain. Maybe. What's in here? Someone got their house back. The monster that did this were here right now, I'd give him such a smack. I'm just kidding. I'm opposed to all this violence. Yeah, but everything was kind of ransacked by the water. Having your house completely flooded would suck. Yeah. So he's Guy? Oh no. Phineas and Ferb making bangers. Won them an award. There we go. Back into the mines. Yeah, let's go in here first. Well, looks like we can't. Okay, then. Fever. Storm Ray. Tundra. I'm guessing the main reason why it would suck is because you had to deal with wet socks 24/7. Yeah, that would really suck. That would for sure. But also just having everything you own, all your possessions get drenched in water and destroyed would for me would be the main thing. Because I've got a lot of shiny cardboard that does not mix well with water, and that would be a very sad day for me indeed. Yeah, nothing that way. Would that really suck? Indeed. Indeed it would. Yeah, let's go attack the tarantula. Sarah, she's an Australian black faunus. The black wings is a trait. Some of those lets her go invisible in shadows or darkness. Yeah. Put a sock in it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's travel path first. Attack, storm ray, attack. Take care of that. That one's gone. Doesn't need to be checked. The word sock. It was the overall term. Put a sock in it, because it could be seen as offensive, or it's just on Twitch's list at least, but it should be fine now and allowed. Twitch is sometimes a bit sensitive. Oh, of course Isaac was poisoned. Of course he was. Isaac, you sweet child. You poor thing. That's dumb. Twitch is dumb. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, Twitch... Well, it's not that Twitch is dumb, it's that they're trying to do everything they can to protect the streamers, which I can appreciate, and then we can allow just no sci-fi. No, absolutely not. Twitter is way worse. Twitch is fine. It's just that Twitch is doing what it can to protect its users, unlike Twitter. Twitter does nothing. Twitter's just a horrible, horrible place. But Twitch is blocking all of these terms just to try to protect their users, which I can appreciate. And, oh, look, a minecart. Whee! And then we can choose what terms we want to allow in our own streams. Each individual streamer can allow whatever comments they want. Other ones can disallow comments, which is a good way to have it set up. I do not mind it at all. Can get a bit annoying at times, but overall I think it's pretty good. Twitter's dying because of dumb decisions. Yeah, the new overlord that Twitter has is a moron. Since Elon bought it out, Twitter just started exposing the ways the government controls the media we see. Yeah, and Elon himself is a very controlling and petty person from everything I've seen. Because, he'll let people say whatever the hell they want in pretty much any capacity on Twitter, unbanning the people who have caused a lot of problems. I'm going to refrain from naming them just because I don't want to get into the political bullshit, but meanwhile, anyone who would say anything against him gets permabanned. It's happened a few times already from things I've seen online. And not to mention, now that has no idea how to control it, has exposed a lot of the things from Twitter, so many advertisers have pulled out of Twitter that he's screwed no matter what he does. New overlord. Yeah, pretty much. I don't care if it's dying because it's bad decisions. I'm just happy it's dying. I agree, Sci-Fi. I hope Twitter... Well, here's the thing. If Twitter does go down, if Twitter is removed from the equation, where is all of this hate and things that people have gotten used to spewing without consequence? Where's it going to go? The thing is, it's going to end up spilling over to other websites. It's going to spill over to other places. I'd almost rather have Twitter stay its own little space where people can just scream at each other and leave the rest of the places alone, the rest of the social medias. Because it's just... such a horrible place. And I'd prefer it not start spilling over into other areas. But we'll have to see how things go, right? Ugh, TikTok. I'd love to live in a world ruled by Momonga. Pink, I don't think you would. You and I are both human. Humans don't have good lives there. We do one thing wrong and we're gonna be fed to the cockroach man on floor 4 of Nazarick, I think? I think he was from the 4th floor of Nazarick. It would not be good for us. We are human. No, you're panda. I suppose that's true. Ivan leveled up, and the water's disappearing. Whee! They can go back to Facebook. Nobody will care because Facebook is dead. But that's the thing. Facebook is dying. Twitter's dying. If they go away, Discord might be one of the few social medias left. Like, it's, like, it's not, they're running out of places to go. Is the main thing. And that's a bit scary. Yeah. But I'm very huggable. But a lot of the things that live in Nazarick hug with violence. Is the thing. Oh, why Discord? It's not as widely open as Twitter. But that's the thing. If Twitter dies and Facebook dies, then where's a widely open platform that they can go to? And Discord is named after a character that's the embodiment of chaos. It might just be an MLP. I think it is just an MLP. Oh no, we can't go in there. Not yet, anyways. Okay. Storm Ray. Attack. Instagram? Maybe. But that's not as open as Twitter is either. Like, that's the thing. That's why Twitter is as bad as it is because it is so open. They wouldn't have a place as open to go to anymore. They would have to find some other place to go, and who knows how that would turn out. Storm Ray, attack. No commissions there. Yeah. There's no good situation because it'd be nice if we could just stop the people from hating in general, but I don't know. The world's just such a messed up place already. Attack, maybe? Uh-oh. Attack's missed. The slime beasts. Alright. Now we should be able to go down here. And then here is just another path. Okay. I'm sad that years of disagreement... The years of disagreements are gone. It seems like if you disagree with someone now, they're just going to try and end you or cancel you. Yep. I agree, Sci-Fi. I agree. The internet has allowed people the anonymity they need to spread their hateful rhetoric. And because of that, they just feel that they have the freedom to say all the hateful things they want. It's... They find other people that feel the same as them, And they feel entitled to... yeah. Correction, it's the 9th most visited and 16th largest? Reddit might be good for them. Space is the 4th largest platform. Yeah, Reddit might be a good spot, but I don't know. It's just there's... If people could just all collectively smarten the hell up, the world would be a much better place. Say your favorite semblance you created? Yeah, I'll pose that question to you guys, because if I answer that, that's spoilers. Let's see. Not H. Not H. No. There's maybe a dozen or so characters that I've designed at this point. And that'll eventually become relevant. Wait, what's a spoiler? Nothing, Pink. So don't, because every semblance I created feel like is too OP, too underpowered, or just doesn't make any sense. Tear myself down because that's normally what I do. Just don't feel confident. I mean, it takes time, right, Sci-Fi? It takes time to correctly balance things, and you just, because if you're using me as the baseline, or like my analysis and things, I've spent countless hours looking at OCs, thinking about the Ruby universe and how things work within it and everything. So it depends on what point of comparison you have. Not everyone is going to be perfect at writing characters. Not everyone's going to like, there's a whole bunch of different circumstances. Favorite would be your baby semblance concussion. Oh no. Sounds painful. Wait, there's a chest up here. $5 says that's a mimic. This thing's a mimic, isn't it? Ha! Called it. Okay. Heat wave, storm ray, tundra. To be honest, my character's the only things holding themselves back from using their semblance at full capacity. Well, like, and it also depends on like what the full capacity of that semblance is, right? Is that 5 American or 5 Canadian? Yes. Still just still adjusting Gremmel's semblance. Had them since 2020. How do you say the name of the team? Is it, because I want to say Gremmel, but I don't think that's right. Hmm. $88 damage, the Mimic. Okay. I always make sure my semblances have the right balance, where they're good, but they can be worked around with the right strategy. Yeah, like the best way to balance semblances, in my opinion, is compare them to semblances that we've already seen in the Ruby series, and also like compare it to characters that we've seen. Like, okay, would your character be able to easily dance circles around Pyrenikos or Crow, for example? Well, if so, you probably created a broken character. would, like, even if they held their own against Pyrrha at the same age, it's like, okay, that's, your character would probably be someone that's too prominent. And it's, if you're, the only way to balance them is like, oh, but, you know, they have all these abilities, but they just don't use them, then it's like, well, the character's still kind of broken then, isn't it? Like, I don't know, it's a process, right? Have a tendency to create OP characters. And some people like to create more OP characters. It's just, you have to... And again, I'm no authority on OCs, and when you're creating a character, you don't necessarily have to create it based on the canon Ruby's rules. Because you might prefer to create an alternate universe where you're interacting with the main characters of Ruby, where your character is part of the main story of Ruby, which is fine. That's just not how I choose to write. Everyone's going to have their own things. For example, Shift is holding his symbol and spec, those self-hatred, not being worth anything. Oh, holding himself back because indecisive, not being able to make peace with their alternative personalities. Avoids holding himself back, scared of herself, doesn't want to hurt anyone around her. It's more than that, but just pretty much the gist of it. But like, if they weren't holding themselves back, would they still be like, would they then be broken and overpowered? Is the main thing. He's the best fighter who get crushed by Pyrrha because of Pyrrha's semblance, but characters aren't AU. But like, that's the thing. If it's just, okay, matched up against Pyrrha, oh, but because of Pyrrha's semblance, yeah, my character would lose. But if it wasn't for Pyrrha's semblance, then they would win. Then it's like, okay, well, that's still pretty powerful, right? This fun band can emit sonic waves, blow people back, increasing the power of his strikes, etc. Can even gain a degree of flight, constantly shooting off consecutive blasts. Okay, interesting. So kind of a much more limited way of fighting to what Ironwood does with the gravity dust. No character should have to hold back their semblance, but I mean, some characters will, because that's the way that they're going to be written. They're going to have other trauma, other things in their past that are going to limit their abilities. But you have to consider, okay, if their abilities weren't limited, would they then be overpowered? Because if that's the case, then that's still not good, right? Because that's just creating an overpowered character but not letting them use their abilities. The character would still be overpowered. Losing a straight fight too, certain Pyrrha semblance makes sure he wins by a larger margin. Okay. Yeah. Because the thing is, Pyrrha was winning tournaments, was known throughout. Well, obviously, Weiss had heard of her in Atlas. People heard of Pyrrha in Vale. Like, Pyrrha was known throughout Remnant because she was that great of a warrior. So, if your character can stand on par with Pyrrha, then there's no reason why your character wouldn't be known more than just as a regular student. Your character would absolutely stand out from attending the academy. Even if they didn't fight in any tournaments, even if they didn't, you know, stand out before attending the academy, they would stand out at the academy. And I guess people could always write it, well, they intentionally wouldn't stand out. Well, that doesn't mean they're still not too overpowered, right? So it just all takes into consideration a lot of different things when creating a character. There's just a lot that goes into it. And, you know, to be fair, there's a lot of things that some people, or even a lot of people, just wouldn't think of, which is fine. Not everyone is going to be thinking of Ruby as obsessively as I do. And, you know, you can't really expect people to. Reese doesn't use his because of the fact that it doesn't want the birth family to know he lives for... Okay, interesting, Rao. That's why I made my OC, and it just makes it easier in terms of freedom. Yeah. Like, it's much more free if you created an AU and your character could just pretty much freely use whatever abilities they have, and you can freely create the abilities that you have. Ooh, the Dragon Shield. Phoenix, I've spoken to you about Blaze's semblance. Do you think he could hold his own against Pyrrha? No. I don't think he could, because even if you can, you know, dodge certain attacks, Pyrrha is so very quick, so very skilled with using the sword and the shield, that I don't think it would matter very much. She could strike swiftly enough and frequently enough that she could overpower him fairly quickly. Sure, Blaze might be able to gain the upper advantage briefly by using the momentum that he would be able to build up, but I'm pretty sure Pyrrha would be able to overwhelm him, I think. Pronounce Grimmel as Grimmel. Okay. The actual team name is Grimmelata. Okay, interesting. Limited by 3 things: size, complexity, and distance. Can make constructs of almost anything she can imagine. Maintaining them doesn't take aura, but size and complexity do. So a huge flat rectangle would take about as much small dedicated ball. Can also move about 20 feet or so away from her. Okay. 20 feet, yeah, that's a lot, because aura projection, again, is something that people do need to train in. And see, that's another thing. Like, just when it comes to simple balancing, things that you may not initially consider right away. It's like aura projection, aura strengthening. So there's a lot of different things that need to be considered when thinking about aura. Yeah, it all comes down to just proper balancing. And aura projection seems to be one of the things that people forget about the most, because it's like, okay, the ability to project aura outwards is not that common of ability. If your semblance is very in tune with that, then that would be something that would be trained in more. Vine's semblance, for example, and Ren's semblance as well. By projecting their aura outwards, the effects of their semblance are much more useful. And if they can't project it outwards, then, you know, their semblance is a lot less useful. So that's what they focused a lot of their quote-unquote skill points or time training into. Now let's just use Psynergy to take these guys out. Flare Wall, Jupiter, Sandra. Wouldn't maintaining something use up aura? Yes. It should use aura to maintain it, because, and I'm using Sun as the example here, he needs to use aura to maintain his clones. Weiss doesn't seem to need to. But Weiss is also the exception to so many other rules with semblances, is the thing. It may not need much aura, but it probably would require some. What would you think if Ruby moves towards more of an arcane style like animation, where there are parts of the scene where it's hand-drawn and the effects are explosions or electricity? I wouldn't mind it. I liked Arcane's style of doing things. I don't think it's within Rooster Teeth's budget, though. And it would also be quite jarring for people watching the show, so I don't know if it'd be well received. As long as the, you know, world of Ruby stays consistent, I wouldn't mind it if they wanted to, and if that's how Ruby needs to continue functioning, then sure. Absolutely. Weiss breaks the rules despite always following them. Yeah. Her semblance is just so insane with the amount of things it can do. But with that on the Lost Fable, the smoke from Oz and Salem's fight the castle. How do you mean, Pokeloon? I just use a mode of transportation at times, making a small plain disc under her feet to move around. So she can not only create the objects, but she can move them around too. Blaze might catch Pyrrha off guard a few times, but some tricks you can do with the semblance, but she would catch pretty quickly. That's where he would lose. Yeah. Something I thought about, they shouldn't show all his cards. True. But if you don't use the weapons at your disposal, you're going to lose anyways, right? Tundra. I heard somewhere that Smoke was in 2D animation? Yeah. I mean, like, oh yeah, I get what you're talking about now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Smoke was 2D animation, and there's been little things that we've seen, I think, in Ruby that were just 2D animation, which is fine. It's just all of Ruby going that route might be a little bit too much of a shift. We'll have to wait and see. It takes a lot of concentration because she's doing the other things. Has to keep the image in her head for to remain. Break concentration, that disappears. Okay. But it's still with, like, the aura constraints, right? So close to falling asleep. Oh no, Pink! Well, we're probably just going to clear this dungeon, and then we'll probably... It's 4:30 in the morning in the UK. Oh my god, Pink! Why are you staying up so late? Something because the other show that's seen blended 3D animation in the animation was Transformers Earthspark, and I felt that it did pretty well. Zit! Here we go. Cat, you're fine. You don't need to go on the pillow. Have no work for the next 3 days? I guess. If you're alright with that, Pink, then I won't force it. But I'm probably only going to be streaming for another half hour anyways. So... Daisy's upset? Let's see. My work is drawing. Yeah, that's true. Velvet, you don't have the greatest sleep schedule. But, okay. We shall go out here. Need to take this back. Lay down, buddy. There you go. Yeah, we'll summon Ramses, Flare Wall, Storm Ray, and Tundra. Almost forgot the reason you were in the dungeon. We're in the dungeon to get rid of the statues and stop the town from flooding. That's why we're in the mines. Besides, it's Saturday. This is true. I mean, I was up till like 2 a.m. last night playing Pokemon, so, you know, I can't really talk. Though, granted, it is like, what, 3, 4 a.m. where you are, Velvet? Let's see. What's a sleep schedule? Something that these insane people nowadays have. I don't know. Doesn't seem logical to me. Sleep is for the weak, as they say. Okay. There we go. That's it. Man, all of the Ruby stuff made me forget. Yeah, I mean... But, I mean, nothing really exciting's happening in the dungeon other than just taking out statues and freeing up more of the town. Which is important, but is not, Are you trying to find your way west through the mountains? Yes. But, yeah, talking while it's happening is better. Water Beast looked exactly like Alton's Guardian statues. Could the Guardian statues have turned into these monsters? Maybe. Ooh, chainmail. Armlet, iron helm. Silver circlet, that's already equipped. Yeah, okay. It's better than the Psy-Energy armor. Alright, well, time to do some reorganization of items. Give that to Garrett. Give that to Garrett as well. Give that to Mia. Don't need to equip it. 116, 103. Okay, I'll equip the Dragon Shield here. Can sell that shield. Chainmail, there we go. Get rid of this Psi Energy armor because I just don't need it. Yep, okay. The gauntlets. Okay, that goes up to 117. Okay, well, that'd be good to equip to everyone. It's the holder of items. Yep. Garrett is the holder of, like, the gambling items. Or the lottery items, I guess, is the better way to put it. No. I clicked the wrong person. There we go. You can sell that. I think that's everything, unless Iron Helmet. Yes, Iron Helmet is better. Okay, get the Iron Helmet for Isaac as well. Cool. Garrett is strong. He can handle it. This is true. Chosen a poor question? How do you mean? Okay, then which of those is the best design? Oh no. Just need to catch up on chat. Was too busy on focusing on buying stuff. Literally kicked you out of the app. Oh no. What would happen if Salem Ozpin's kids survived their fight? Would Salem slowly twist them to her way? That's difficult to know, Alex. That's very difficult to know, because we don't know. It could have been losing her daughters that really, truly broke her. It could have, like, maybe they could have changed her mind on things. Maybe, like, there's a bunch of different ways it could go. Yeah, Mia will get this one. Okay. Claymore. I don't got the money for it, though. Unfortunate. Do you look in the content creator stuff on Discord? I've looked into it a little bit, but I haven't really gone too deep into it, Velvet, because it's more just trying to monetize things on Discord, which, why? Why would I need that? Because, like, you know, Twitch already has the monetization with the subscriptions, with donations, with bits. YouTube has, you know, you can become a member on the YouTube channel. Discord already, you can become a Discord member and boost the server. Why do I need another method of monetization? It just seems so redundant. Eventually, if and when I try to go full-time with YouTube, I'd like to try to make a Patreon, but beyond that, I don't really see there being a need for it. Phoenix needs to focus on getting his body pillows to sell. I don't think I'm gonna get in the business of selling body pillows. That seems... I don't know, that just seems like it'd be difficult. Nothing wrong with extra cash? I guess, but who are the services for is my main question. Like, okay, I have this, but now that just seems confusing. Because are people supposed to, like, if they want to financially support me, they won't know which is the best way to do it, which is the preferred way to do it, which is, and it's like, one, I don't need the money right now, and I don't want to be asking people for money right now. I mean, I will agree, extra cash is always nice, but in this case, asking for extra cash from other people, it doesn't feel right to me. Like, if I could get the cash by working myself, sure. But not in this case, unfortunately. Yeah, tad bit of a sellout. Exactly. The way that I would sell out on YouTube is maybe taking a sponsor. Like, I would take sponsorships if it's something I believe in, and would sell that way because, you know, I get paid to do it. I've gotten sponsorship offers already that I've refused just because it didn't either feel right or fit right, but it's like, I don't know. Didn't seem the right situation. Do we need to go right first? What are you about to raid Shadow Legends? Raid Shadow Legends has contacted me and I refused. Because it's not a game I've ever played. If I had played the game and currently played the game, then absolutely I would take that sponsorship in a heartbeat. But it's not working if he enjoys it. No, it's still working. You want to enjoy the job that you do, but it's still definitely working, because once you do something that you like for a living, then it all of a sudden becomes, okay, you have to keep doing this. You have to. It is your job now. You don't get to choose when, and you want to do it, you just have to. So it may start out great, but it can get into bad situations. But again, that's specific situations and not necessarily something that we have to deal with. Are you working right now or just enjoying yourself? Both. It is both, Sci-Fi. It is both. Oh, another lucky medal. Nice. Okay, is this just a little loop? I think it is. Because I'm enjoying playing the game, but would I enjoy it more if I was able to focus on just the game, for example? Because like my goal right now is I want to enjoy playing the game, but I also want to share it with all of you, as well as interact with the community. I'm doing multiple things at the same time. I might enjoy the game more if I was able to just focus on that and play through only the game, or, you know, just talk to people. But at that point, am I going to be able to talk to everyone who wants to talk? Like, if I just talk to people like on Discord or something, like, there's a lot of different considerations that go into many things. Still don't have the wider targeted ones. All right. This game has been fun to watch. I'm glad, Pink. I'm glad. It's a game I really enjoy, so I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it as well. Interacting with the audience about whatever is also fun. Absolutely. But it's just... do you think it will stream Minecraft? Maybe? I might do a Minecraft stream at some point. I don't necessarily think it'll be a regular thing. But we'll see. For right now, there's still a lot of Golden Sun to play through. Because there's this game and then The Lost Age, for sure, that I want to play through. Then there's going to be... Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 that comes out next May, I think. is when it's supposed to release. We'll see what happens with that, but I want to play that on stream. That's going to take a while. There's still more Pokemon to play. There's still a lot of things, so I'm not gonna... I have to pull my hair out at times, but I still like it. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be stressful things about every job, right? Especially games like this, where you have to grind. Yeah, though luckily in this one, there's not that much grinding. I just did because I like doing things a little bit out of order. But there are a lot of random encounter battles, which does make talking to people better, or gives me time to talk to people, I guess, is the better way to put it. Okay, so I think we can flip that switch, and we're ready to hop in the minecart. Potato? What that? We can go back in here. We already flipped the switch, so now we just go right over here. Hey, little buddy. I'm gonna save, just in case you decide to run. Because we need to beat up the Djinn. Granite, just in case, though I don't think it's really needed. Storm Ray, Tundra. Please tell me the potato story. I really want Breath of the Wild 2. Yeah, so do I. Speaking of my job, another work story that doesn't involve fire this time. The potato. There's a potato story, and it did flee. Great. Okay. And this is why we save. Why did they put in that the Djinn run? That's just so annoying. Okay. Now it's starting to attack. That's good. I'd rather have it attack than fleet. Ragnarok, Heatwave, Storm Ray, Tundra. And there we go. Oh, Isaac and Mia are now level 17. Excellent. Oh, 11,396k. Where did the 96 come from? I thought it was always in multiples of 10. Will you do another Q&A room tour? I will. Probably when I get to 30k subs. Or maybe 1,000 followers on Twitch or something, and I can go through things live. That'd be something as well. Waiting for Mario Party 3, and then both Pokemon Stadiums and Switch Online for N64. Ooh, that would be good. But yeah, I would definitely do that, Alex. It's just finding the right time to do so. Especially... Oh, good, we have Wish. Finally. Now that we have 4 Djinn, more Psy-Energy unlocked, as well as being level 17, now I can just mass heal the entire party, which is so nice. But we can go over here. 14,042. Don't know how I got the 2. Yeah, the 2 is strange. So he'd put some fries in the fryer and was talking with one of your coworkers, dumped them into the heater, look down to make sure none are near the edge, just see a full potato with lines cut into it. It was a fully fried, but it didn't stretch at all. It was just a fried potato. What the heck? Because I'm sure your fries come pre-cut at your job, right? So there's just a full potato in the bag. Well, that's an error if I've ever seen one. My goodness. That's pretty funny, actually. 6,724. Well, I see how long you've been at stream, Daisy. Everyone else has been here so much longer. Well, just hit 10K. What was that stutter? I don't know, actually. Like, legitimately, I don't know why I stuttered. Let's keep moving here. Flint. Beaver, sure. Spent a lot of your points. Yeah, I know you have sci-fi. I know. I know the goal that you're aiming for. You want just the cat stream, and nothing but the cat stream. Okay, keep going down here. Okay. Wonder what's up here. Little path here. Watch for falling rocks. Do not strike the wall. Rocks may fall. Well, I mean, I feel like we should. They're telling us not to, but then they want to sacrifice everything I have so that others can have it. Sci-fi, no. Posture check. Yeah. Yes, for anything I want. Like, you don't have to do that, Sci-fi. You don't have to sacrifice everything you have so that others can have it. You need stuff for yourself too. So yeah, let's strike the wall and see what happens. I guess I need to get closer. There we go. Oh, the tree fell. Oh. Oh no! See, gets flashbacks of the beginning of the game. Rocks be dangerous. Ruh-roh! But yeah, they do. We're laughing about it, and the guy ordered double serving of fries, poured the serving into the to-go box, and then just placed the potato on top. So he just got full of potato on a bed of fries. Hopefully the customer had a good sense of humor and went along with it, because I'm pretty sure there'd be some customers that would go full Karen on that. But now that we just blasted this hole into the floor, we can use the ladder, well, the railroad tracks to climb down, and there's a secret hidden underneath. Boost party's defense. Feel like we can do that. Don't necessarily need the agility. Restores HP with a soothing mist. We don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. It is a reaction, but he didn't come back, so I assume he found it funny too. Yeah. Do you think flex tape will fix that hole? I mean, flex tape be pretty strong, but I don't know. And now, there's the big boy. Boss time. Let's go. Hydrus statue. Okay. Granite. Corona. Gusts. Sleet. It'd be funny to see TikTok the day, like, just got a whole ass potato in my fries order. Yeah. Yeah, that would give someone TikTok content. Oh, a whole 9 damage. Oh. This is why the Jinn are very useful in combat. When I was a kid, I barely used the Jinn at all when it came to combat, which is why I probably struggled more than I needed to with the game. Okay. Fizz, heal up Garrett. Water's Blessing. Ow. Okay, well, Ivan needs heals now. So we'll summon Cybele, summon Tiamat, summon Procne, and we'll use Spritz to heal up everyone. Excellent. Procne. Spritz to heal. Big Frog. Wish the monsters had a health bar. It would be nice, but it adds that extra level of like, oh my god, how long is this going to take? Am I going to be able to win? Health bars are convenient, but, you know, not 100% necessary, I guess. Let's see. Heat Wave, Storm Ray. But now, we got 4 Mercury Djinn. We got the 4th one in this dungeon. So we can do the 4th and final level of summon. Level 4, Boreas. Using all 4 of the Djinn. I've been passively listening to Twitch. I'm in rigging hell. Character's hair is so bad right now. Need to scrap and remake it. Oh no, Violet. Rigging seems like such a difficult process. I hope you're getting paid adequately for the work you're doing. But yeah, let's see Boreas. The final, well, we'll see when it gets to Mia's turn. Here we go. The final summon of Mercury. It's just a giant ice grinder. But it does the job. We did it, Isaac. We beat the last water beast. I wonder why Alton's guardian statues turned into monsters. It is strange. What's up with this strange tiled room at the bottom of the mine? The guardian statues were created long, long ago. What are they for? There's a treasure chest behind the guardian statue. Must all be related to these ruins, buried deep in the mine. I guess so. We should check out what that chest is before we go. Absolutely. We got the lifting gem. We equip it, and now we get new Psy-Energy, or Synergy. We can now use Lift to lift an object vertically. We summon 2 big hands now. Yeah. Rig character models so that one day I can make them fight or at least walk around. Ah, more of a learning curve. Okay, Violet, that makes sense. Do you think you would ever play Cuphead? Maybe. I've watched playthroughs of it, but Cuphead would be interesting to see me play. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Since we see Seraph with Pokemon, what kind of Yu-Gi-Oh decks would they each use? Could use Seraph with the Fire Kings, Fire Motif with the Fire Birds, Zelina could use Snakes, Piers could use Mermail, Marincess, and the other deck. No idea what H would use. There was that question that was asked before, and honestly, I'm not sure what each of them would use. Fire theme deck for sure. But yeah, this is what lift is for. To lift these boulders. So, you know, the more Psy-Energy we unlock, the more places we can actually venture into. Nothing this way, so we need to go the other way. Keep up the hard work, Violet. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Violet's already doing excellent. Like, I saw the brief little video that they made of Sarah, which was incredible. Violet's doing amazing work and seems to be learning very fast. So I really do look forward to all of the different things that you'll be able to create. And just as Velvet said, if you keep at it, I'm sure it will go well. Oh no, it dodged. Okay, kill the skeleton. There's a Sarah video? Yeah, it's like 30 seconds. It was posted in the server. And it's animation and rigging of Sarah just walking currently, but it was very well done. And eventually it's going to be a fight, I believe, between Sarah and one of Violet's characters, I think. Attack the ape, attack there, Storm Ray, Tundra. Yep, absolutely, and I look forward to it, Violet, but again, you know, take your time. No need to push yourself too hard, because I know how difficult some of these things can be. Oh no, another of them died. Uh-oh. It got rolled by Rick, yeah. Wish I knew how to download mods on your quest? Mods for which game? Let's see what's all the way down here. Ah, this is the cave exit, right. Okay, well, we're gonna go back over here and see what this is first. Because there's probably a treasure chest in here. Imagine that. Oh, another vial. That wasn't worth it. Okay, then. Hey, God. Hey, welcome to stream. First time catching me. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to be ending stream soon, but I'm glad you're able to make it. Or Mimic. I mean, considering we had to get the special synergy to unlock this place, I had a feeling it would be an actual chest, but still the fact that it was just a vial is kind of disappointing. Taking time on it, just fixing the rig before getting to the animation. Or only have time to animate till winter break. That makes sense. Being a teacher is a lot to do. So I'd imagine there'd only be breaks when school has breaks. But yeah, I look forward to seeing it whenever you have time. Well, I have to go again. See you, hopefully. I'll be back before stream ends. Alright, see ya, Sci-Fi. I'm probably going to be ending stream pretty soon because it's just hit midnight for where I am. So I think I will probably end stream soon, like in the next few minutes. But I hope you have a good night. Already on your Discord. I love your videos. Wait the next Seraph episode. Download the entire playlist. I'm glad you'll enjoy the Seraph videos, and I hope the next episode will be soon. I'm still just working through a whole bunch of things on my end and making sure everything's correct with it. But yeah, I hope the next episode will be soon as well. Oh no! Is that Hasu? The guy that she's been looking for? He seems in a bit of a rough spot. And we can't reach him. The hands can't reach him. But yeah, there will be a lot more Seraph videos on the way. Just need to, I was writing my entire series and may or may not have made a side character with you as an inspiration. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Halo. That means a lot. I'm glad I was able to, my writing was able to inspire you. And I hope to post more soon. Oh, that's honestly very awesome. That's really great, actually. I appreciate that so much. Still gotta explain how... Oh, right, I do need to explain how Sarah's fighting style is. That's explained well in the YouTube series, then I have to dive into it again. I think it is decently explained, because she does have a couple of, like, highlight fights in the series thus far. Yeah... Guy's ability to control technology sparks made alive because he downloaded the entire internet of his brain. Ooh. Wow, that's a lot. Like, the entire internet, including, like, all the this stuff on Twitter, because that could add a few corrupt files in his brain, maybe. Once it arrives, I shall binge the entire series again. So their resemblance is actually partially inspired by Geels. Oh, okay. Sounds like a headache. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. But I think, now that we've reached the Llama Temple, it's probably a good stopping point for stream. Because things after this point, well, we get into more dungeons and things, so I think now is a good stopping point. So we will save here. And I believe this will be a good place. It takes place in 2134, so Twitter doesn't exist anymore, but there'd still be probably a few unsavory places on the internet, but still, that's a interesting plot point to take place that far into the future. Ability to control technology. But yeah, clarify the series is your own and not a fanfic. I had a feeling that was the case. Made some good progress. Yeah, we did, Pink. But it sounds interesting. Futuristic with other abilities, probably different power systems as well. But yeah. But I think it is time to call it a night. So, with that, thank you everyone for joining in on stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the next part of the journey of Golden Sun. Took out the, similar to MHA than Ruby, okay. We took out the Mercury Lighthouse, beat Saturos in a 1v4 fight when he was already weakened by the Mercury Lighthouse, so we'll see how fights go later on. Took out another dungeon as well. Another couple dungeons, actually. So, yeah. Hope you guys look forward to next stream, which will be on Tuesday, where we'll be playing more Golden Sun. We'll see what the future holds in the Llama Temple, and we'll move on from that point. Thank you again, everyone, for joining in on stream. I hope you all have a wonderful night and rest of your weekend, and I'll see you all later. Halo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Right at the end of stream too. Thank you. Daisy, no. Wait until I'm actually on stream, but still, it doesn't... It's okay, Halo. I just wanted to say thank you because I do appreciate it, but I'm still gonna have to go to sleep. But yeah, good night, everyone. Thank you again, Halo. Oh yeah? I can't stop you? Is that so? Well, just watch me.